signs of stability at 1,360 naira has depreciated by roughly 0.3% over the past fortnight. While Nigeria's position as a leading crude exporter has provided a partial buffer against the global carnage, the domestic economy is beginning to feel the heat of monstrous volatility in the energy sector. The exchange rate shift coincides with a dramatic spike in local energy costs. Despite Nigeria's inflation easing slightly to 15.06% in February, the subsequent eruption of conflict in the Middle East has seen domestic gasoline prices soar by more than 30%. The federal government, through the Federation Account Allocation Committee, has discontinued the long-standing 7% cost of collection deduction previously retained by the Nigerian Customs Service from Federation account revenues. This is a move that effectively removes the agency from direct allocations of shared federal earnings. An analysis of the Federation Account Allocation Committee report for February 2026, which captured revenue generated in January, indicated that the Customs Service no longer receives the 7% cost of collection previously deducted from the Federation's earnings. The line item that usually indicates the amount received as cost of collection showed that the Nigerian Customs Service recorded 0.0 naira for January 2026. The report, however, indicated that other revenue-generating agencies continue to receive their statutory deductions, with the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission receiving 21.44 billion naira as a 4% cost of collection, while the Nigerian Revenue Service received 44.16 billion naira as a 4% cost of collection for the month of January. The federal government's failure to implement the international cargo tracking note has continued to cost the country about $500 million yearly revenue loss from smuggling, under-declaration and procedural delays. The Executive Secretary, Nigerian Shippers Council (NSS), Pius Akuta, had during a plenary session at the National Assembly early last year stated that the country loses about $500 million yearly to the non-implementation of the ICTN. Although the ICTN bill has been passed by both chambers of the National Assembly, the House of Representatives and the Senate is still awaiting presidential assent. The absence of a fully operational technology to monitor and track cargo movements and combat illicit trade has exposed Nigeria to significant economic and security risks, with exacerbated smuggling and trafficking of dangerous goods. The United Kingdom has agreed to finance a $746 million upgrade of Nigeria's Apapa and Tinkan Island ports, though the terms of the deal were not immediately stated, and the deal was secured with the backing of UK Export Finance, which provides loan-backed financing for international projects. Together, the two ports handle more than 70% of Nigeria's cargo trade and serves as the central arteries of the nation's maritime business. Despite their importance, neither facility has seen any modernization of importance, costing Nigeria millions of dollars in revenue as large vessels are diverted to regional ports. On the foreign scene, crude oil prices has remained around $100 per barrel as United States President Donald Trump and NATO allies deferred on the struggle to keep the Strait of Hormuz open for vessels transporting oil. Trump said the United States had been informed by most of its NATO allies that they did not want to get involved with the country's military operation in Iran, a move he described as a very foolish mistake. However, Trump gave no indication that he plans to punish NATO allies for their stances. Trump also said NATO countries were supportive of the joint US-Israeli war, which has now entered its third week, even though they did not want to get involved. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, Choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Ask you how business is going. I tried to pay someone for something today, and he just gave me a sign as, no, you're adding another money. And I just realized that, true, the cost of transportation has skyrocketed, and that's obviously because of the cost of pump price for fuel, which is surged surged to over 1,300 per litre, depending on where you're buying from. We've been like this almost 2 weeks now. The prices have jumped to between 1,261 naira and 1,330 naira per litre at various filling stations. We have Dangote Refinery raising its ex-depot price to approximately 1,175 naira per litre. And for diesel, we have diesel selling for about 1,620 naira to about 1,800 naira per litre. And the hike obviously is attributed to rising global crude oil prices, which is over $100 per barrel, and the deregulation of the downstream sector. But looking at the cost of fuel, or cost of fuel pump price, and what it is at the moment, you also want to begin to analyze how this is trickling into every other sector, affecting transportation, affecting the cost of food. Inflation has risen, or food inflation has risen. I'll give you the statistics according to the MBS, slightly, right? And the cost of living, there's the fear for the cost of living crisis. Remember that the NLC had called on the federal government to find a way to cushion the cost of living for Nigerians, saying that we should try cash transfers and other means to measures that it can consider to reduce the cost of living on Nigerians, because there is obviously increasing transportation fares, food prices, worsening hardship for households, and threatening to reverse tentative inflation stability seen in early 2026. Also, most importantly, the impact on businesses, impact on production, whatever level of production. So whether you're fueling your generator to cool a drink, to preserve foodstuff, whatever protein, you are fueling your generator to give a service, right? So there's obviously that impact on the production of that service or that goods. So the agricultural sector particularly will also have experienced a surge in food prices because because there's going to be, or there is already a facing of higher production costs due to increased logistics and energy expenses. I mean, I think these are the two basics, because if you have to move food from one part of the country to another, there is going to be that expenses added to logistics. Also, we're looking at energy expenses that are also going to trickle into the impacts on production. Inflationary pressures, economists are now warning that if this continued increase in fuel prices lingers, we could add another 3 to 5% to the inflation rate, reducing consumer purchasing power. And the purchasing power of a consumer is important. We look at the minimum wage. I mean, the whole complaint. I mean, NLC is even asking that something has to be done if there has to be cash transfers to improve the cost of living, and talked about cash transfers, talk about reduction in taxes and other avenues that the federal government can get to reduce the cost of living for Nigerians. Now, Nigerians may have to grapple with worsening cost of living as food inflation climbed alongside skyrocketing fuel and energy prices. Nigeria's Bureau of Statistics Consumer Price Index and inflation data released on Monday showed that the country's food inflation rose to 12.12% in February 2026, up from 8.89% in the previous month. That's quite some gap for food inflation. 12.12% in February 2026, up from 8.89% in the previous month, that is January. Now, MBS attributed the month-on-month rise in food inflation to increases in the average prices of beans, carrots, leaf, cassava, tuber, crayfish, millet, flour, and ore. Meanwhile, headline inflation declined slightly by 0.0% to 15.06% in February, down from 15.10% in January. However, MBS data showed that prices increased at a faster pace on a monthly basis. The inflation rate stood at 2.01% in February, higher than 2.88% recorded in January. Now, February's food inflation rise came at a time where fuel prices climbed to as high as 1,330 naira per litre, from between 875 and 900 naira per litre before the Iran-United States Israel war escalation, which began on February 28, 2026. Now, some experts are saying and explaining that the recent increase in Nigeria's food prices in February, despite a slight decline in the country's overall inflation rate, and this saying that, well, food prices rise should not be much of a surprise. Earlier, I was talking about logistics for agricultural products. I was talking about energy expenses. So what is the basic calculation that if you have to move food or move whatever product from one point to another, the cost of moving that product will automatically hiked because of the cost of fuel. So if you were buying fuel about 900 per litre and you're buying about 1,300 naira now, what's the difference? So you definitely would top that into logistics. We also talked about electricity expenses. You just would top that into electricity expenses if you don't have power and you have to generate power yourself. So that automatically is what is causing not much of a surprise for the increase in food prices. Although there also has been concern, I'm talking about food prices now, there also has been the concern, seasonal concerns. However, there is that concentration on the cost of fuel and pump price, because it's obviously has increased from 800 and something 900 to about 1,300. Yes, you say 0.04. That's like some sort of a significant percentage, which is too small to translate into any meaningful relief for households. But inflation remains relatively high, and the cost of living pressure on Nigerians persists. Because even the 12.12 inflation percent is more concerning, because food accounts for a significant portion of household spending, and that's why even the 70,000 naira minimum wage, the consideration was, how much of this can go into food first before you talk of shelter and clothing. And that's why the purchasing power of a Nigerian is really low. And now that there has been this pump price, grappling the pump price, and then we're not seeing stability in the market, some sort of stability in the market, or even a reduction in price, it means that the cost of living has obviously skyrocketed. Because when these food prices rise, it directly erodes purchasing power and deepens poverty levels. And this trend signals that many families may continue to struggle to meet basic nutritional needs despite the slight moderation in overall inflation. So as a business person right now, can be very the word would be demanding, right? Because you're looking at how to satisfy your customer, how to ensure that the business is running effectively, and how to give quality service or quality product. And if this is dependent on, or maybe highly dependent on electricity expenses and energy generation, on logistics, it would definitely trickle into your cost of production. Because now we're going to be seeing high energy costs. So you raise your production and transportation expenses whether you're a processor, distributor, a farmer, what level, what chain of, whatever chain of distribution you are involved in, it just will affect it. And this is not Greenland. However, because we're talking food prices, we're also experiencing insecurity in major agricultural belts in the country, and so that could disturb farming activities, and that obviously would also distort production of food, which can in turn reduce the output. So it's a number of things happening at the same time for businesses. And the way I started had to only be, how are you? How is your business going? Right. Whatever kind of business that you think you're doing, while we know that SMEs form the major driving economy for our businesses in the country, we understand the effect that this rise in fuel can also, how it can impact your business, how you're generating power, cost of logistics, you're looking at other minor expenses. And then at the end of the day, are you able to make up for your profit? Are you able to make up, have a turnover and say that you're really making progress? So could we say that this is a stifling time for businesses? This is a time where businesses say think outside the box. I was going to say think outside the box. That's someone's show. But then is this a time where, what exactly can you do? I remember that at the beginning of this year, we had a business analyst, an expert, talk about how to maximize profit for your business. If you were part of that show, now this may just be that time that you need all of those details that you got from Business Today, because you're looking at what are those areas in my businesses that I can begin to reduce cost. And do I don't want to go this, but I'm going to say it, right? Do I need to, some people will start thinking of downsizing. Okay, I can't pay 5 of you again, I just need 4 of you. That's the sad reality, right? Really sad reality right now for businesses, because every business wants to make profit. And if it's a little hard to do that, then you obviously would be struggling with your business at the moment. But let me get to find out from you, right, what business is like. What exactly is happening with your business, and why we see an ease in the inflation. Ease in the inflation as marginally in February, which was supposed to give consumers a small measure of temporary respite before the fuel prices cost began rising by end of February into March, right? Because we slowed from 15.06% in February from 15.1% the month before, which was that data published. But the impact is just there. The impact of the increase in fuel prices is just there. And if you thinking about calling on the government for palliative measures, which is something that the NLC has done, is one that you also want to look at what exactly the government, or what direction the government is going to take. We have seen 100,000 CNG buses. NLC is saying that is not enough. We want more cash transfers, relief of taxes on Nigerians, especially workers, and then other measures that maybe they will be negotiated about or talked about. So as we continue to monitor the Middle East crisis, which has persisted, this is like the 3rd week now, the question would be, how would businesses thrive this whole period? How will businesses thrive? One thing that is certain is that a number of businesses did not expect this, at least for the first quarter. And you know how you have like your blueprint, or from January to June or to July, this is exactly what business is going to be for us. These are the areas our monies can go into, the areas we can invest in, the areas that we can improve our services. But if you are turning around around to put this into energy costs. You're considering electricity expenses. You're also considering other expenses because I'm talking electricity expenses. I'm talking about logistics. There's still a number of things that may make your business functional, like make it running it every day. And you're also looking at how some of the things that you need to service your business every day, how the prices have increased. Now, this is that time where everyone may be complaining, the price is too much. The price is too much. What should we do? Or what can you do for us? So you're probably in a bus going somewhere, and the driver is telling you, "Oh, there's an additional 200 naira to the transportation fare." And you're wondering, "Oh, why can't you take 100 naira?" Or you're trying to move your goods from this point to another, and then you have an extra 50,000 or 100,000 added as to what you would normally do that for. And so that just automatically begins to hit the consumer. The consumer, talking about the last person on the chain of distribution, gets it hard. And the purchasing power, like I said earlier, of a Nigerian is not so sustainable. Right. But even before we began to see this hike, last year we witnessed some sort of hike. We also remember when the president had announced the removal of fuel subsidy, how fuel hiked too, and then there was that scare about the cost of living and all. But right now, what is business for you? What is business for you? What are those areas that are already taking a lot from your business? So whatever sort of business you're running, if you're sole proprietor, you are partnering, you have a partnership deal, or you call yourself an entrepreneur, you call yourself self-employed, you're doing business alone. How is this impacting your business? How are you generating power? Because I think that's like very important for any business at all. If you are situated in a space, just somewhere where you're rendering services or selling product, that's good. So definitely, one way or the other, this is affecting you. And I would like to know how this is affecting your business and maybe measures that you're taking to ameliorate this whole season and this whole period of the increase in pump price. I also don't know if you have significantly noticed a sharp rise in the prices of food. If you have, what is it like? Because these things don't even take time. These days they don't. Or it doesn't take time. The prices just add up. Someone still has an old stock story. It's the new price they will sell it for. If they are selling something if they used to sell for 800 naira, for instance, and now they tell you is 1,000 naira. Meanwhile, what they are bringing from their store is something that they had 2 months ago. But that's what it is. That response, that response is sometimes immediate, and then people have to pay for it, right? Well, let me get your thoughts. Tell me, what do you think? How is your business coping this period? I was going to be joined by my guest that I tried to reach out, but I couldn't reach out to him so that we could have this conversation. I mean, he's a business person, you're a business person, and it's just important to get to know how it's going for you as a business person. It's Business Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. That we've been discussing how much impact the pump price of fuel is having on your business. Welcome to Business Today.
Hello, good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, good afternoon.
The ones I bought it before today, 14,000 per bag.
From 5,000.
No, I'm saying that ordinarily the price ought not to be up to that. It ought not to be more than 5,000. But because of the society, because of the environment, because of the government, because the factories that are producing these things, they are running on generator. They're not using national grid. So the value chain is affecting all of us. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Because we have the Udima palm tree farm there now. I'm at in River State here. We have a lot of palm plantation within here. The raw materials is not important from anywhere outside. It's the palm trees, the palm kernels we have here. So why is the price so high? It's affecting all of us. That is a fact. I am telling you my experience. Day before yesterday, I couldn't go to my vehicle. I had to go on public transport because the cost of fueling my vehicle through and fro is enormous. We're in a story state. I have said this thing severally in your sister station over 3, 4, 5 years ago that we are a conquered people. It's a captured market. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do except we do something through the ballot. Thank you. Good afternoon and God bless you.
Yeah, thank you. Robin Maja, did you just call yourself an oppressed Nigerian? Please, who is oppressing? You know, I don't think I like that name, right? You want to just probably remain with Robin Maja. So tell me, what's the impact on your business? Just got this call about his product for his farm increasing. That's like over 100% increase, and that's exactly what you begin to see as the pump prices of fuel have increased. Food prices are spiking, soaring, and I'm asking, what is the cost of doing business like? What is your business, running your business? What has it been like for the past 2 weeks, especially with the cost of fuel, right? 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. While there seemed to be pressure on the federal government to introduce economic relief and economic relief measures as the escalating conflict by the United States and Iran drives up global crude oil prices and pushes petrol costs to record levels across Nigeria, the question is, these soaring prices are already deepening economic hardship. So what should be done? What should be done? Right? How many businesses are running as effectively as it should at the moment? So you have a business and you're seeing that effectiveness. You're not complaining. You're not having issues with logistics or even generating power. I said earlier that NLC did say cut down taxes and charges. Long run, build the refineries or rebuild the refineries, rehabilitate the refineries. The investment in CNG is one that the federal government did talk about. I think 100,000 of the CNG buses. However, it's not just about that. Because the question about our refineries has been ongoing for a while now, and someone says, okay, if the refinery is even as functional as we expect it to be, do we experience supply of crude just as Dangote is still battling with supply of crude from Nigeria? When was I talking about a windfall that the Nigeria Economic Summit group had talked about, that we may experience a 2 to 330 billion windfall, and that's as a result of the benchmark that we had put oil, right? We put oil at $65 per dollar that for our 2026 budget, and now that oil prices are like about 90 to 99 in the global markets. We're seeing a barrel go for as much as 99 to about 100 barrel. So we may see that windfall increase from the sale of oil, although beefing up our production is something that we have been talking for a number of years now, and a number of other factors that are affecting our production quota, because we should be looking at 1.84 million barrels per day, but we're still around 1.4 something million barrels per day. That may affect and hitting this windfall in terms of oil revenue. Although NLC said, see, that money from the trickles of how much we're selling a barrel of oil now should just really, truly come back to the people. But because this is business today and we're looking at businesses specifically, right? Whatever kind of business that you are doing. So the question is, how is this impacting your business? How is this impacting your business? Is it in the area of logistics? Is it in the area of power generation? Right. And you're just looking through and through it and asking questions. And now, when is this crisis just going to end so that the pump price can go back to what it used to be? Right, we're buying around 800 and something naira to about 900 naira. So if we can get back to that price, there will be some stability, especially in food prices, transportation, logistics, and all of that. It's Business Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And like I said again, one thing that you may want to be thinking as a business owner is how you can cut costs, how you can intentionally cut costs. So some of those areas that we're just taking the monies and maybe not call them not necessary, or you can overlook. So you want to begin to cut them. I saw someone who said, "Oh, I'm not driving my car, just get into a transport company. I'm getting to a public transport and come to work. After work, I go back, except on very special occasions, and then I'll know that I'm going to drive. That's obviously the impact of the pump price of fuel, because a number of people now may have parked their cars, right? Number of people may have parked their cars. Some people are not making sales. You're not making sales as much as you're supposed to. Then you're going to go buy food. There's just an increase in the cost of food. So you're buying food for this amount, and then A to Z amount, and then you're buying this time around from B to C. So there has just been that increase all around. And how would this impact your business? Positively or negatively? How is this impacting your business? That's the question on Business Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. All right, let's take this message. Give me a second. All right, so this is obviously not for us. This message isn't. But let me hear from you. Call 0701 9339 962. That's the number that you can call, 0701 9339 962. But let's also keep monitoring and see if we would experience a sharp decline depending on what's happening in the Middle East also. We also know if we experience a sharp decline or welcome back to 780 something per litre to around 900 per litre. So we could see that the price of fuel could drop, and once it does, businesses can pick up a little. So as an SME in Nigeria, some small and medium enterprise, you're contributing so much to the economy. I hope that you're able to navigate this season, go through it and know exactly what to do next time, or even plan better. And that would really, truly help you to scale your business. Yes, I remember it was scaling your business we discussed. So that would truly help you to scale your business. But let's continue to monitor. I know that for some people, it's just, okay, we're used to this. Anytime the pump of price increases, anytime it reduces, maybe we don't get to experience stability for a very long time. But that has happened for a while now. And it is important to acknowledge that there was some sort of stability before the Middle East crisis. And now food prices are soaring. And this is where farmers will say we are calling farmers to go back to the farm. We need more food. But with the insecurity in the north, I mean, the belt that produces a lot more food, there's also a call for concern. This sounds like plenty statement of not even giving hope at all. However, we'll just monitor as this unfolds and know exactly what businesses and how business.
Talk Radio 95.1 FM.
Thought Halloween had come early, I can't lie. These LED skincare masks have been everywhere. They use red light therapy and they're big markets in Asia, South Africa, the UK, the US.
Hi, I'm Sanjam Leela. I'm actually kind of obsessed. Once I started using it consistently, I actually started seeing noticeable difference in my skin clarity, the bounce, and that boost of glow that it provided.
They're definitely the it thing in skincare at the moment, but also pretty misunderstood. So we're going to chat about whether these masks actually work. I want to bring in Rio from the What in the World team. He's a big fan of these masks. So Rio, you have 3 of these masks, don't you?
Put me on blast, right? But yes, I bought 3 in total. I've always been quite skeptical of these masks, but it wasn't until a few months ago where there was a wedding coming up and I had a lot of acne. I was experiencing a lot of breakouts, so I was really concerned and looking for like a quick fix. Yeah. And I came across a lot of ads on Instagram advertising these products, and I thought, why not give it a go? And I actually found that they worked. It really calmed down my skin.
Okay, Rio, you sound like a bit of a fan then, but I'm going to be a bit of a skeptic back to that. How do you know it's this that's making a difference in making your skin better?
Well, the truthful answer is I don't. During my research, I did come across a lot of scientific studies that backed up the use of either red or blue light therapy. But a lot of scientists and experts also mentioned that these specific masks don't have the clinical studies to really robustly promote their use. I don't know if this is maybe like something more psychological. And I think there's something to say for the psychological benefit. You know, obviously it's quite an expensive one, but at the same time, if I've noticed a difference in my skin, and if that's solely like psychological, then I think it makes it worth it.
Thank you, Rio.
Cool, thank you.
Okay, so Imogen James from the What in the World team has been doing all the research about these masks. Hey, Imogen.
Hey, how are you?
Yes, I'm good. So, for those who don't know, what are these LED skincare masks?
These are typically face masks, full face masks, and they emit either red or blue LED lights onto your face. There's multiple claims, but things like improving rosacea, improving collagen production, reducing wrinkles, and fine lines on your face.
Why are they so popular? What would you say?
It's obviously really tempting. You know, they claim in just a few weeks to make your skin look better and to improve these things. Also, there's the cost element of this. So you can get LED therapy in clinics, but at home, you know, this is much cheaper. There's also the convenience of it. You know, it takes 10 minutes a couple times a week. There's also the element of it being, I don't know about you, but I've seen it all over my For You page, all over my social media. You know, these influencers, they're wearing them constantly.
They're glowing red, and I think yours glows blue.
Yeah, a little blue on here.
So how does this red light therapy work?
It's a practice known as photobiomodulation. So the light stimulates the energy source of the cell, the mitochondria, which improves the cell's function. So basically, light on skin, cells function more, skin gets better. It can involve stimulating new blood vessels, improving the collagen, and also stimulating anti-inflammatory responses. Before the beauty world got a hold of it, dermatologists actually used it for early stage skin cancer as well. There's two main types, as we've seen. You have a red mask, I had a blue one. So red seems more popular on social media, at least.
Yeah, people like the drama of it.
Yeah. These are the ones that are typically used to boost collagen and reduce inflammation and give you less wrinkles. That's what they claim. These days you can also see big LED helmets as well. I don't know if you've seen them, which they're aimed at stopping hair loss, so they can help boost the follicles in your head, they claim. So then you have the blue ones, and these are the ones that are mainly targeted towards acne and bacterial kind of acne.
Not everyone's a fan. What are some of the criticisms of them, though?
Yeah, so one of the main criticisms is that there's a difference between the strength of the LED bulbs that you can get from a clinic between at-home devices. So that's the main concern, is it even strong enough to do anything as it would be in a clinic? You should also be aware that they can be kind of damaging on your eyes. There's been a mask that was actually recalled because it didn't have enough eye protection, so you just want to make sure you're not using it too much and you're really making sure you're protecting things like your eyes. And there's some scientists that say there is no evidence that these work at all. So here's David Robert Grimes. We've been speaking to him. He's a scientist and an author from Ireland.
Red light is part of the light around us all the time. White light is made up of every colour that you can imagine in the visible spectrum, including red light, which is a huge proportion of it. Why these would be more beneficial than just the regular light you're exposed to in your day-to-day living isn't properly clarified. There's also many different wavelengths of red light, so different shades of red if you want to view it that way. And a lot of these masks use different kinds of wavelengths, and they all claim there's huge benefit to it, but the evidence behind that claim is really, really weak. Because firstly, it's not clear if they're comparing that to the normal dose that a person would get in their every day-to-day life, and they're not giving a clear biological reason why they expect this red light to have a particular effect or not. So a lot of the experiments are poorly designed. They can't really tell you what they're testing in the first instance, and a lot of them are also done by companies that have a vested financial interest in selling these LED masks.
Okay, so back to you, Imogen. Is that right, what David is saying? What evidence do we have about whether these masks work?
Because it's a relatively new practice, there just isn't that much research on these masks. Dermatologists have previously told the BBC that there's just not been trials with big enough sample sizes to, get accurate evidence from them. Studies say that while there's promising signs, much more research needs to be done for us to concretely say that these are doing what they say they're doing. It's mostly considered safe, which is the good news, so you're not really going to do any damage, but you just might not see the results that you're hoping to get from the advertising.
Okay, but dermatologists do say that LED light therapy has an effect on skin. It's just that most studies focus on the devices used in salons rather than the ones you can buy to use at home. This is Dr. Montserrat Fernandez Guarino, who's a dermatologist in Madrid.
This kind of mask needs repeated session. So to obtain results in acne, you need to use the mask 3 times a week and for 6 or 8 weeks. Normally, we don't use this kind of therapy as the only therapy when we treat acne. And when a dermatologist choose a light to treat acne, we prefer to use lasers in treating acne because they deliver a high energy in only one session. Normally, the devices you can buy online, they deliver low energy, maybe 5 joules more or less. And when we work with a lamp in the clinic, we can deliver maybe 30 joules, 40 joules per square centimeter. The light has obviously an effect on the skin because we live in light. And red light has an effect too. I have proved it, I have seen it in the lab. When you apply red light, blue light to cells suffer changes. I see it every day in the consultation. The cells change when we expose the cells. It is a way to improve the normal mechanism that we see in the skin, but it is not so strong. But obviously it has an effect.
Okay, so my takeaway from this is that LED light therapy has some effect on skin, but we just don't know about the masks that you can buy to use at home because there's not enough evidence in this area yet. Imogen, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, I hope you guys learned a little bit more about LED skincare masks and whether they're right for you. I wanted to shout out Kate, who left a comment on our YouTube video about whether birth order affects personality. She said, "I'm an only child and we have the best life." I'm loving that confidence, Kate. But for now, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
$600 could give you a month-long stay at a camp with accommodation, meals, and daily exercise classes. It's not a spa retreat we're talking about here. It's a military-style weight loss camp in China. It's got intense exercises, rules on snacking, mandatory trips to the scale. They're sometimes called fat prisons. These camps are popular. We're going to speak to an influencer who's been to one, find out why they're on the rise in China, and also discover if they're the best way to lose weight. I'm Ikra, and this is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. Let's hear from someone who's actually been to one. TL Huang is a content creator based in Australia, and she's on the line right now. Hey, TL.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm interested to learn about these camps. How did you first come across them?
I heard about these camps from my mum, who is Chinese, and she had actually told me about the concept of paying a couple $100 Australian for an all-inclusive weight loss camp in China.
You're based in Australia normally, and these camps are in China. So why did you decide to make the trip for them?
Yes, so at the time I was solo traveling in China for 3 months, and I was actually eating a lot of food deliveries, and I had felt really unhealthy. I had also put on about 20 kilos the past 3 years. When I came back to China to meet my relatives, they had also made lots of comments about how I gained weight and would judge and compare me. So at the time, I felt like it was time to make a change.
You mentioned that what led you to these camps is some of your family kind of commenting on your weight. How did that make you feel?
For me, I felt really insecure, and I felt like, I was getting fat shamed by my relatives. But at the same time, I guess they were kind of giving me tough love.
Yeah. So what was your average day in the camp like?
I would wake up at 7:30 and I'd get ready for weigh-in at 8 a.m. And then we all eat breakfast, and our first class is from 9:20 till 10:30. And then we would have lunch at 11:15 to 11:45. And then we'd have a 2-hour break in between. From 2:50 to 4, we would have a second class. And then from 4:30 to 4:50, we would have dinner. And then we would have spare time to work out again at 5:40 to 6:30. And then everyone joins together to do a night spin class at 6:30 p.m. till 7:30 p.m. So it was quite intense, and then we would finish off the day by weighing ourselves at 7:30 p.m. and then I would go back to my dorm to shower and rest. It was very novel for a week or so, but then it also dawned on me that I needed to keep this up for another 3 weeks.
I've also seen that you used fat prison to describe it. Was that what it really was like for you? Do you feel like everyone felt the same way?
For me personally, it definitely felt like it was a prison because I didn't leave the compound for 28 days straight, and I had to track my weight every single day for progress, and the facilities weren't the best there either, and our trainers were there to supervise us, make sure we weren't sneaking in junk food, and that we were attending all of our classes, and we weren't allowed to skip classes or leave the camp without valid reasons. So yeah, to me, it definitely felt like a bit of a prison. But I think this camp gave me a hard reset and forced me to follow a routine and gave me the structure that I needed.
TL, it's been so good to hear about your experiences. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, so we've heard about why some people are turning to these camps, but are there any downsides? We've spoken to a health expert. Let's have a listen.
My name's Luke Hanna. I'm a personal trainer and nutritionist. Extreme methods might look effective in the short term, but they carry serious physical and psychological risks, especially for adolescents. And the first issue is the extreme targets and timelines. Some camps reportedly aim for 1 kilo of weight loss per day. This far exceeds what's considered safe, even for adults under medical supervision. This is especially concerning because when you lose weight, you are not just losing fat, you are also losing things like muscle tissue. And if you are doing this with extreme methods, under-restricting, over-exercising, you are increasing your chances of losing even more muscle tissue. And there aren't just physical concerns, there are also psychological issues. Using these extreme methods, especially at a younger age, can significantly increase your risk of developing an eating disorder. And this matters because things like anorexia have the highest mortality rate of any psychiatric disorder. Another issue is exercise being framed as punishment. Some of these camps are getting people to do up to 6 hours of exercise per day. And if they do something wrong, they may have to do even more on top of their already excessive schedule. This teaches that exercise is something that you pay for mistakes with, rather than something that supports health and enjoyment. Now, some people do lose large amounts of weight, which makes it sound appealing, but a lot of them will quickly regain it once they return to their normal lives. Instead, you should focus on gradual habit changes within your normal environment, supporting regular, nutritious meals, getting adequate protein and fruits and vegetables, and encouraging movement for skill, play, and enjoyment, not punishment.
I'm joined by Wanqing Zhang from the BBC's Global China Unit. Hey, Wanqing.
Hello.
So, Wanqing, we've said a few times that these camps are popular in China. How popular, though?
It's getting very trendy now. So according to Chinese media, there are about 1,000 camps across the country, and they vary in different styles. So there might be something like that is like military hardcore boot camps where you have your own dormitories and then you have these very tight schedules. And sometimes it actually goes to a very extreme forms that they might put CCTV cameras outside of your dormitory. Or it can be like a very fancy high-end retreat style where you might be running on a treadmill overlooking a beautiful lake.
Okay, it's interesting to hear about the variety there. I guess people might be wondering why. Why have these camps really taken off? Why are people joining?
So China is among the global trend that is facing the rising issue of obesity and overweight. So globally speaking, in around 2/3 of the countries, more than 50% of the adults are classified as overweight or obese. And China is not an exception. According to the Chinese health authorities, they estimate that around 34% of the adults are considered overweight, whereas 16% are considered obese. And that's a big issue that motivates people to join this kind of camp. And I think apart from that, there is also this cultural issue that China is a country that has relatively low acceptance and tolerance in terms of weight diversity, which means that if you are overweight, you are likely to face more discrimination in workplace or in the dating world.
And do we know what's led to that rise in obesity in China?
So as a Chinese, we really like rice and dumplings and noodles, and those are considered refined carbs, which is likely to contribute to weight gain. And at the same time, there's also this kind of lifestyle shift. And I think, again, this is not the China problem, but the global problem as well, that nowadays we spend so much time on our phone and on our tablets, and we are more likely to stay indoors, lying on a couch or a bed rather than
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, has expressed serious concerns over the altercation between Justice Mohammed Umar of the Federal High Court in Abuja and a lawyer, Marshal Abubakar. The incident occurred on March 16th, where Abubakar appeared as the lead defense counsel to activist Moyele Sowore in a defamation case. The trial judge allegedly ordered the lawyer to kneel down for behaving in a rude way. In a statement, the NBA described the developments as deeply troubling. The nation's umbrella union for lawyers noted that it carried significant implications for the dignity of legal professions and the sanctity of the courtroom. It is stressed that while judges have the authorities to maintain order, such power must be exercised strictly within the bounds of the law and established judicial standard. The NBA stated that although court possesses the power to punish for contempt, such authority is guided by defined legal procedures intended to ensure fairness and respect for the rights and dignity of all parties. It is advised that any perceived contempt should be handled through proper legal processes. Operatives of the Maiduguri Zonal Directorate of the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, have arrested 3 suspected illegal gold miners in Borno State over alleged involvement in unlawful mining activities. The suspect, Umar Mohammed Mudu, Bama Umar, and Sani Samalia, were arrested in Balam Jakwa town in Haulu local government area following actionable intelligence on the alleged illegal mining operation. The anti-graft agency disclosed that the suspect activities were contributing to the insecurity and environmental degradation in the area. Items recovered from them at the time of arrest included a small gold measuring machine and quantities of mined gold. The commission added that the suspect will be charged to court as soon as investigations are completed. On the foreign scene, Iran's foreign minister has maintained that Israel's killing of Ali Larijani, the powerful secretary of Iran's Supreme National Security Council, will not affect their leadership. In an interview with newsmen after the killing of Larijani was confirmed by Tehran, Iran Minister of Foreign Affairs Abbas Araghchi said the United States and Israel had yet to realize that Iran's government does not rely on a single individual. He stressed that the presence of or absence of a single individual does not affect their structure, adding that what matters is the political system in Iran is a very solid structure. Araghchi pointed to the assassination of the country's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, who was killed on the first day of the U.S.-Israeli strike on 28 February, noting that despite the huge national loss, the system continued. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
The people, thank you so much for joining me on Talk That Talk, Wednesday, March 18, 2026. All right, let's pick up from this. Rivers Local Government Council boss urges leaders to build systems, empower citizens. Now, the chairman of Obiakpo Local Government Area of Rivers State, Gift Mulu, has charged political leaders to shun hatred and focus on building systems that will empower citizens to be productive and contribute to nation building. He said political differences should neither cause hatred nor disaffection among politicians, while adding that healthy competition should center on promoting party ideals and candidates rather than attacking opponents. Gift Mulu stated this at Rumodumaya, the Obiakpo Council headquarters, while speaking with select journalists and the leadership of the Nigerian Union of Journalists, Rivers State Council, ahead of an economic summit being organized by the council. Well, he emphasized that leaders must concentrate on policies and programs that would enable citizens to grow economically rather than giving them money that offers only short-term benefits. He says political differences should neither cause hatred nor disaffection among politicians, adding that healthy competition should center on promoting party ideals and candidates rather than attacking opponents. Yesterday, we were talking about local government council bosses as regards to local government administration. And you did mention a number of them and some of the works that have been done or the ones that you think are not doing enough for their local government. But we're going to pick up from this statement because it's not just a statement made by anyone, but I mean by a politician and also the chairman of Obiakpo Local Government Area, centering on that politicians should understand that differences should neither cause hatred nor disaffection among them, and that healthy competition should center on promoting party ideals and candidates rather than attacking opponents. Now, however you want to judge this, the chairman of Obiakpo Local Government, Gift Mulu, has been one who's been very open about talking party ideals, also healthy competitiveness in the political space, disaffection among politicians. I'm going to play you a recording. This is about 7 minutes. Can we exhaust this? I doubt. Let's see if we can. I'm going to play you a recording where the Obiakpo Local Government chairman was, pouring out his heart about healthy competitiveness, talking about how politics should be well played, and also discouraging disaffection among politicians. He had referenced some of the issues that bedeviled the state. I'm talking about the impeachment notice from the House of Assembly to the governor, the governor's return after the state of emergency. You could hear from his voice some of his concerns and then maybe his standpoint. Because when we are talking about politics all the time in the state and we are saying you think that there is a particular way that politics should be played. For some of you, it's not even about playing. It's the fact that people should enjoy governance. The people should see exactly what their government is doing for them. So whether you belong to what party or that party, you're not even interested in party politics, but whenever you have been elected by the people or chosen by the people to represent them, then you want optimum performance from them. Take a listen to this recording and then we'll talk about this. Competitive, healthy competition in politics, staying far from disaffection, and ensuring that the people get exactly what they voted you in for as a politician. Take a listen to Gift, Chairman Obiakpo Local Government, Gift Molu.
This impeachment is not coming from nowhere. You recall that there were issues 3 months into the administration of the present governor. And that issue to me was as a result of lack of understanding and poor handling on the side of the governor. At that time, I was commissioner working with him. And I can tell you that throughout the period until when we resigned, came back and resigned again, the governor never briefed the State Executive Council on what was going on. That for this absolute poor handling of issues, because it even shows that he doesn't regard those of us who were commissioners at that time as important enough or as reasonable enough to entertain such issues. A budget was developed by the sole administrator then, retired Vice Marshal Ibas. And one of the things that happened in that budget was the fact that because there was no assembly, provisions were not made for the assembly. So when the governor came back, it was expected that he was supposed to do a supplementary budget to cater to the needs of the assembly members and the assembly commission. And a few other things were also agreed for him to appoint commissioners to work with him, and then generally work with all of us members of the party who had said, okay, let's bygone be bygone. But since he came back, he has refused to do any of those things. And instead, he plays to the gallery. I'm sorry to be saying this because he's still the governor of our state. But he plays to the gallery. And sometimes I blame all of this on a culture that we have created for ourselves as politicians, a culture that rewards incompetence. So where we are now is that it's not important whether I am for impeachment or not, or whether anybody for that matter is for impeachment or not. What matters is that we need to appreciate the fact that this assembly exists for a reason. The assembly exists to ensure that people who are in executive positions like myself don't just do whatever they like. So if we are saying that we are for impeachment or we're against impeachment, we have to put it in context. And for me, the context here is that the assembly members who have the responsibility to check the excesses of the executive and the governor in this case have pointed out a number of infractions. It is now left for the governor to answer to those questions and then clear the air. If he has not done anything wrong, then of course the impeachment will not stand. But if he has done something wrong, of course he should face the law. That is the only way we can have a sane society. Let's not be too sentimental about these things. I come from a human psychology behavior background. I used to teach in the university. I resigned for this office. And I know that virtually all human activities are purpose-driven. It is more when it comes to issues of economics or economy and politics. People don't go joining political parties as if it were, how would I call it now, a fun party. It's not a thing of fun. It's about who gets what, when, and why. It's about the control of the machinery of states. And so when we came together and invested our time, energy, money, and everything that you can think of to elect a governor, we did so in expectation that at the end of the day, there will be a point where we will sit down and decide who gets what and why. Before working for the governor, I barely knew him. I'm a Rivers person just like the governor, but I didn't know him. But we belonged to the same political family under the leadership of the then governor, who is now FCT minister. And I can tell you that, and the minister himself has echoed this before, that if it was an open contest, the governor will not come 50th position of all these people who wanted to contest that office. But out of the magnanimity of our leader, don't also forget that the current governor worked closely with the former governor as Accountant General of the state. And he pleaded with the rest of us, say, please, can we give him a chance? I think he's a loyal young person who understands the working of the system. Let's work with him. I'm sure you didn't know him before now, because he has never been in the political space. And as a personality trait, I see him like an introvert, somebody who is on his own, a little bit withdrawn kind of person. And it is even showing now that he's in the office of governor of Rivers State. If you know Rivers State very well, from the time of Odili to Amechi, even to Omehi and then Wike, you know that Rivers governors are people who are there, setting the pace for others to follow, if you like. And then we expected that he would be able to manage the affairs, make sure that all the various interests are not neglected. There were people who had to surrender their ambition for him because the ministers, then as leader, told them to do so. In fact, I can tell you, and I want to tell Nigerians that when people were eliminated one way or the other, and we got to the point that it was remaining just the governor and the then commissioner of finance, Honorable Isaac Kamalu. In the process of trying to get that one person who will now stand for us, the governor himself, the current governor himself, nominated Kamalu to be governor. I agree, because Kamalu at that time was his boss as commissioner for finance. He was at Accountant General. He said there was no way he was going to contest an office with his boss. But in the wisdom of the leaders of our party and the system, they said, for him to even say this means that he's a very humble, loyal person. Let's give him a chance. And then he gets there, he forgets everybody. He doesn't know somebody was the director general of that campaign, the person of Bro Felix Ogwa. Somebody was chairman of the party at that time, Ambassador Desmond Dakawo. Somebody was chairman of the Elders Council. I served in the campaign committee. Several other people. We brought money. We brought our time. We brought energy.
But you were made commissioner, weren't you?
Yes, I was made commissioner. But the question is, under what circumstances did we work? How freely did we work? As soon as he became governor, he saw the rest of us as wicked people. As if he himself is not a wicked person. If anything, he is like the first son of wicked, maybe somewhere down the line. Just like other people. He became, by virtue of his office, he became the first son of wicked. And we expected him as senior brother to carry all of us along and treat us like his brothers. But he will soon label us wicked people. I will say, no problem. We are wicked people, yes. Because we know this wicked. Let me tell you, Mokwe, part of the issue here, and which is what Nigerians sometimes keep asking questions, who is the leader, why are we not saying that the governor is leader and all of that. You don't become leader by position. It's not position that makes you leader. What makes you leader is your performance and the results that you're able to bring. Since Alex Ferguson left Manchester United as coach, it has never been the same in Manchester United. Since Arsene Wenger left Arsenal, it has never been the same. That's the power of leadership. Wike, His Excellency Nelson Wike, as chairman of council in 1999, was the leader of my local government. At that time, we had a senator from my local government who reported to him as local government chairman. We had the House of Rep member from my local government. They reported to the council chairman because he provided leadership. Fast forward, when he had issues with Amechi and they parted ways, Amechi went to the APC. Wike assumed leadership of the PDP and would later contest that election, and he won. He won in 2015, he won in 2019, he won in 2023.
Which, for you, cements his position.
That's what leadership is about. Leadership as I know it.
All right. I decided to bring that recording from an interview on television where the chairman of Obiakpo local government was reacting to the crisis, right? The crisis that we experienced, the political crisis that we experienced in Rivers State, talking about the impeachment and somehow a rundown analysis of how the governor came into office. And, a number of things were said in that interview. It was a long interview. I mean, this is just an excerpt from it. And for some people, when politicians talk, right, you begin to analyze, right, you begin to pick statements here and there. And the question of interest comes to bear. You ask that question. So, because if a politician comes and says, or as the chairman of Obiakpo now has said that, well, let's always ignore political differences and not cause hatred nor disaffection among politicians. There should be healthy competition, and we should center on promoting party ideals and candidates rather than attacking opponents. Leaders should shun hatred and focus on building systems that will empower citizens to be productive and contribute to nation building. I mean, you could have clearly heard the Obiakpo chairman talk about how monies were put together. I mean, they gathered and made the governor, and how he didn't remember some people, all of that, some of those things that he said in that recording during that interview, and also stating clearly why, if there was a choosing or a representative by a particular people to represent the people, there is sort of an expectation from that government. And if you are going to analyze how politics should be played, or what you think is the ideal situation, I'm talking ideal situation of leadership, especially when it comes to political offices, you begin to question who exactly are leaders in those political offices for. Yes, it's very important to talk about building systems that empower citizens for productivity and contributing to nation building, right? There's that expectation from every politician, or from the people, and from the politicians, that the people expect the politicians, right? And to do that, well, political differences may be kept aside, disaffection among politicians, and play a healthy competition that should center on promoting party ideas and candidates rather than attacking opponents. So you look at all of the statements. Sometimes you're asking, is this just a mere political statement? Is this something well thought out and truth, as per promoting democracy, as per encouraging that leaders should play actively, not just play actively, but do exactly what is expected of them? And when you talk about healthy competition, especially in politics, and letting opponents, just avoiding attacking opponents, Right. We saw what happened to the former Minister of Transportation in the state, and there was that allegation that this was spearheaded by opponents and all. And then number of thoughts had gone to the governor responding to what happened, and also people condemning what happened. Well, competition is competition. Opponents are opponents. Whether it's healthy or not sometimes depends on who is playing and what expectations are, or what the target is. So it can be dirty. Right? But the fact that leadership should be about empowering citizens and political leaders shunning hatred and focusing on building systems is an angle that I want us to really dwell on. Can this really happen without interests? Can this truly happen without interest? Because the question is, does your decision for a leader really count? I've heard a lot of people say, "Oh, we're not part of this whole process. We did not permit the process. Who brought this person into office?" Well, there was an election. Some of you voted. Or there could be a cabal that have put together someone and sponsor someone, or puts someone there and says, okay, we think you should represent us, and this is what is expected of you, or what the person thinks or knows is expected of him, having been selected or having been picked or chosen, whatever word you want to use, to represent the people. So if political leaders will shun hatred and focus on building systems, because that's what the local government chairman says. You listen to the about 7 minutes recording, the excerpt that I played from an interview where the chairman went on and on about how whatever the assembly did was what he was supposed to. The governor should answer questions clearly. He had worked with the governor as a commissioner before he resigned, and there was just that opposition from the governor, because the governor thought that they were trying to trying to prevent that he was working for the former minister and all. So if all of this, if you listen to that carefully, we'll see if we can go through that again. If this is how a formation happens, and there could be an expectation from these, maybe call it cabals or systems, that put in these leaders, how then can systems be adequately built without some form of interest? Because would you have leaders truly working for the people? That's a question. Would you have leaders truly working for the people, or there could be an interest that they are satisfying, or maybe not? Well, the chairman of Obiakpo Local Government area, Rivers State, Gift Molu, has charged political leaders to shun hatred and focus on building systems that would empower citizens to be productive and contribute to nation building. What do you think about the statement? Right? Political or not? Well, true. You totally agree with what has been said. Totally agree to what the chairman has said, where he said on Monday, that's 2 days ago. 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Drop a comment on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Yes, good afternoon.
Special advice. Yeah. In responding to your questions and concerns, I'd say that considering the fact that democracy requires political parties, and the formation of political parties requires coming together of persons like minds, persons of same interest, to build a platform where they can promote that platform to contest or to share ideas, so that they can, do what's required, what the democracy requires. You can never take away the need for particular, cartel or group of persons or cabal to promote that idea. Like the chairman has, espoused. Yeah, good afternoon. It is important that we understand that the only way we can, share that interest which is required in a democracy is to follow this format. Nobody exists in a vacuum. Nobody exists. No, there's no island in politics.
Okay.
You must have to be from different angles. So what is happening now, or what has happened, was the necessary thing. It only is, being touted to have been the wrong thing because the interest of those people who are saying it was not protected. If they were the people who promoted what happened, they would have been singing hallelujah to high heaven. So, but like you have said that the Obama chairman has encouraged, it is important that we promote togetherness, brotherliness in politics. It shouldn't always be winner takes it all.
Right.
If we come together as a cartel, as a cabal, to promote something, and that thing comes to light, and it is the thing that is chosen, or we win, we should now, in that platform, recognize that we are not the only ones who should benefit.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, sister.
Yes. Yes, good afternoon. Yes, welcome.
My name is calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Yes, I heard the voice note of the Honorable Chairman of the Ogapo local government. From what I understood, he was talking about how their cartel, that their group members, are neglected. So, from my understanding, he's not talking about the people of River State, how the development can be spread to the people of River State. Just that, from his analysis, he talked about governor, they put their time, money to make him governor of River State. And because of that, so they should control the state, not even the governor. That's my understanding from his statements. So I don't know, I stand to be corrected. So, that, and because of that, that is why you see their group is doing the way they are doing, to make sure that the governor, whatever they say, whatever they decide is what happens in the state. That's what I understood. But for me, he's not talking about how the state can be developed, that the development should be spread across the nook and cranny of the state. For me, that's not what I understood. But I said, whatever thing they are doing, my point is that let there be good governance in River State, so that River State will be developed. My own concern, Mr. Quinn, is that let there be development in this state. I told you in my experience when I was in youth service, I can never forget it. I was treated like a king just because I am from River State. So let it show. Let what people say about it, especially non-River people, what they say about River State, let it show, so that people will know that yes, this is River State. If there is a change, any part of the state you are, you see the impact that yes, you are in River State.
All
That's
right.
my concern.
All right. Welcome. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Queen. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, this is Dr. Dennis.
Dr. Dennis, please go on.
Listening to the chairman's statement, it is really troubling my heart that the doctor could be speaking like that. It's almost like a court arrangement. We have gone there, we are weak boys, and he sees us as weak boys and all that. My dear, democracy is government of the people, for the people, and by the people. But what they are doing now is a court arrangement. They go there, take the people's money, wallop it on their own, and then use it to service themselves and fight against the people. It's wrong now. It's wrong. The truth is, anybody aspiring to the position of leadership who is also knowledgeable about what he has come to do gets into that office, takes up the map of River State, and looks at infrastructure to be provided. The philosophers have already outlined it for us that the basic needs of man are food, shelter, and clothing.
Okay.
We now say food, number one. You look at the food baskets of the areas. Create roads through which the food can reach the townships. Do you understand?
Okay.
Create facilities to bring forth the foods into the cities. Then when you have tackled that one, you now look at, okay, production itself. The tractors to do work. Provide them. I see a lot of people here. I live around the airport here. I see many women and men struggling to do farming. If they are assisted, my dear, next harvest season, there will be surplus. You understand? That is on food side.
Okay.
I want to let you know, if you Google it, hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on, please.
If you Google, food diplomacy, America purposely goes to destroy the Russian farms, Chinese farms, so that they will be hungry. There are people who will vote against them, and then they will now pose for them and sit on top and say, if you want our grains, do this. That is a form of control. Then here, we are just like, when they say primates, trying to imitate. Then you now turn the leaf or the page of agriculture. You go to, clothing. Industries. Encourage Nigerians. You go to Aba, you see people on their own. What if the federal government imports lathe machines, imports glass blowing machines, imports plastic molding machines and all that, and let it on the people? They say, cry havoc and let loose the dogs of war.
All right.
Bring in these machines, Nigerians who will use them and turn Nigeria into China and India are very much ready here. But it's just that people are left and they are feeding like ducks. It is sand, and that is on the industry side, Then you now talk about shelter. The house I own in India, I owned it as a student. No, listen, this thing is for development. I owned it as a student. How? From the government, you go and register, you start paying rent. Once you pay that rent for 21 years, that house becomes yours. My children and my family are living there till today. I'm a poor man, but I am a rich man there. You understand? So if they harness what we have, Nigeria is supposed to be a happy place to stay in. But today, the sad place. Thank you.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, good afternoon.
I just laugh. If we were no go school, we already taught tax, we won't study anything. You should know what to do or to talk at the right time. You waiting a whole prof, doctor, waiting in the talk. You were not carried along. How? But you said you are once a commissioner. You resign by yourself. Being a commissioner, we are not carried along. Is it until they carry our River State money, give on a commission and carry and go solve on our problems with the one of our girlfriends, our boyfriends? Now I go notice they carry on along. They hope how they talk like this. You when no go school. When I talk, they say I don't know what to talk because I no go school. That's not carried along. But you are a commissioner. I thought they say peace has returned. With his own voice now. Is that peace in River State? He showed me sign and said peace in this River State. See they talk about impeachment. It was not carried along. No Allah. God will bless them.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, Lady Queen. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Reginald from Chepoche.
Please go on, Reginald.
Yeah, thank you. Lady Queen. I think the problem we have in Nigeria, why all these things is happening, or why our political leaders are saying whatever thing they are saying, is because of our electoral system has given few persons power and authority to choose. The corruption we have has made it that if we were 2,000 persons trying to choose who will lead us, and because of 5 persons happen to be the leader, happen to be an acclaimed leader, even though the rest of the 1,990 something thousand persons decided to vote against those 5 persons, at the end of the day, the 5 persons will still be on the lead. Otherwise, if we have a good electoral system where the people have to choose, then why do we have to talk about leaders? Why do we have to talk about this person contributed money, this person contributed? The voting strength is what we are talking about. Is it these few persons that only voted, or it is the majority of Rivers people that cast their votes to choose who they want? That is the problem. So, and that is the reason why when it comes to issue of good governance, the people are completely shifted out. The majority of Rivers people are shifted out when it comes to issue of having a good governance in the state. Few persons are the ones to decide what to give to the people, either to give to the people or not to give to the people. Until our electoral system is put in a way that the people will have to stand and choose whoever they want to become whatever they want the person to be in terms of governance. We can't get it. We cannot get it right if we continue the same system that we are operating today.
All right. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Samuel from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Hey, I'm just surprised at the chairman of Obiakpo. How many people has he carried along since he became the chairman? What has he done? Nothing. How many people has he carried along? He was a commissioner. He was appointed as a commissioner because of someone's interest. He resigned. And because of someone's interest, not because of the state. He resigned and followed the person. So what do you want the government to do for you? He should kill himself and carry his head and give you before you know that he's carrying you along. Then you're coming now because of your local government chairman now. You are saying, how many people has he carried along? He was appointed or elected or selected. How many people? Let us be people called and ask them how many people has he carried along? And they say it's not their boy here. I'm from the River Party. Let him tell his people how many people, what has he done? Talking about the governor, every time the governor, because of somebody's interest. They refuse to, a whole doctor, a whole prof, speaking like a child. I don't blame them. Thank you very much.
All right. Let's get more of your thoughts and reaction on this. 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call, or you send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. And we're looking at what the Obiakpo chairman, local government's chairman, said about politicians building systems and empowering citizens to be productive and contributing to nation building. He said that political leaders should shun hatred and focus on building systems that will empower citizens to be productive and contribute to nation building. He said political differences should neither cause hatred nor disaffection among politicians, adding that healthy competition should center on promoting party ideals and candidates rather than attacking opponents. And what are your thoughts about this statement made by the Obiakpo local government chairman? And someone says, okay, really, I see that comment there on Facebook. But what are your thoughts about this? I did play you an audio recording, if you listened, if you're not just tuning in, where the chairman was giving his remarks, about the impeachment notice and the impeachment proceedings that were initiated by the House of Assembly at the beginning of this year, and also analyzing the politics of Rivers State and also how the governor came to be governor. He did do that. He did he did that analysis on television and clearly stating that there are systems and there are individuals who bring or who had brought to power the governor, and that there is an expectation. Clearly, in that audio, there was an expectation where parties expected the governor should play in a certain light, right? Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, good afternoon. Please go on.
Yeah, this is Nelson calling from Igrita.
All right, Nelson, please go on.
You see, sometimes when these politicians speak, but he just like somebody who dressed finish and did not look at the mirror. That what he's insulting somebody, he's talking about advising people, is what he's even doing. Yeah, I think where a governor come and say what he hates most, he wants to fight corruption, but he's losing the state money. It's exactly what this man is saying. If you know, you're a media personnel, one of the first things he does was to fight against people. He says he's fighting land grabbers. But if you check, it is those who do not agree with what he believes and his opponents. So when some of these people come and talk in the public, are they talking to children? Some of them, they even say they are professors, they are lecturers. What kind of school did they go? Some of them, they say they are baristas. I don't even know the kind of school they go. So conclusively, let these people see, they say he that must come to equity must come with clean hands.
All right.
There are people that will talk. You will know that the human being, irresponsible somebody is talking. Blessing from Igrita.
All right, blessing from Igrita. All right. All right. That's where we would call it a wrap this afternoon on Talk That Talk. Thank you so much for staying with us. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today95.1fm.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has disclosed its determination to protect Nigerians' rights and privacy in the digital space, stating that this will strengthen the policy and regulatory framework of cybersecurity. Nigeria has joined over 60 countries in endorsing a global agreement aimed at protecting individuals' privacy from the misuse of artificial intelligence tools capable of generating realistic images and videos. On the foreign scene, Elon Musk's X has offered to make changes to its blue checkmark for verified accounts after the platform received a €120 million fine for breaking its digital rules through the deceptive design of its blue checkmark. Netflix has disclosed acquiring Interpositive, filmmaking technology company founded by actor and filmmaker Ben Affleck, which develops AI-powered tools built specifically for filmmakers.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right hold all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
beautiful football, play. Everybody that is playing beautiful football has come back home. But the one that is not playing beautiful football remaineth in the jungle. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you. So to Henry Ogogo in the studio with us as well. Henry, it's been a crazy night as well, if I should say, in the world of football.
Yeah, good afternoon to my colleagues. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, good afternoon to all of you listeners. Great to be here. I saw it by past 12. I was not like INEC. Come on, INEC. But it's crazy. I know some will say, boy, it's in the rules.
It actually can be INEC.
Yeah, but
it can be because it is a Nigerian. It is a Nigerian that is the head of that appeal.
Appeal board. People are saying, boy, it's the rules. They say, but my own problem is they didn't do it on the pitch. It wasn't done on the pitch. So the fact that it wasn't done on the pitch, I think it's an embarrassment.
Well, let's not talk.
I know we'll go into that.
Nigeria was trying to get their own off the pitch as well.
No, but I think
so.
Even both are big embarrassment. I've said it. If we're in the World Cup, all fine and good. But I don't even think we deserve to be there because it's like two big embarrassments. Nigeria has embarrassed itself. CAF has made a jest of itself and the African Cup of Nations. So I don't know. Morocco just wanted to, and they were on the street celebrating after the announcement was made. So I mean, well, the deed has been done. Senegal has already sent their lawyers over to CAS in Switzerland there. So let's see what happens and what goes up. But it's just funny. Even the ban for Saibari and Co were reduced, and like it's a big. I had respect for Patrice Motsepe even before he became CAF president for what he did in Sundowns, but I think I've lost all atom of respect I've had for that man. And you say the huge amount of reverence I had for that man because of what he did with Sundowns. I've lost it because it just feels like I can't use the word I want to use on air, but it just feels like CAF is now Morocco's child that does whatever Morocco wants.
Their playground.
Yes, that's what CAF is now.
All right.
And well, let's just see.
Let's just see, and you guys will be joining us to see what's happening in the ever exciting world of sports. You can join us at YouTube Live on Today95.1fm on Facebook. There's a post right there. Do engage. I can already see the comments. They'll be read out later during the show at Today95.1fm if you want to go to the Facebook and read the comments. On Instagram, you can catch us at TodayFM951. On X at TodayFM951. You can listen to us audio only via the website at www.todayfmlive.com. And for the phone line, it is 081095109151 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port 0701-933-9962. We've got a lot on the plate, so let's start dishing them out. That's freedom when you reach that goal. Yes, we start off with basketball as Nigeria the Tigers saw their campaign at the FIBA Women's World Cup qualifying tournament come to an end following an 81-73 defeat to Germany on Tuesday. The Nigerian side, who were hoping to bounce back after their earlier loss to France on match day 4, fell short despite a spirited performance against the Europeans. Germany made a strong start to the contest, taking the opening quarter 17-14 and maintaining a slim advantage with a 34-31 lead at halftime. The Tigers, however, responded positively after the break and fought back to level the scores at 52-52 by the end of the third quarter, setting up a tense final period. In the decisive fourth quarter, the Germans proved more clinical, pulling away to secure an 81-73 victory and seal Nigeria's fate in the tournament. Let's discuss more on the women's and the Tigers' performance at the FIBA Women's World Cup later this Sunday. We head over to football where head coach Eric Chell has named a 23-man Super Eagles squad for the upcoming international friendlies against Iran and Jordan later this month. Nigeria will take on Iran on Friday, March 27th in Antalya, Turkey, before facing Jordan on Tuesday, March 31st. The full list. For the goalkeepers, we have Maduka Okoye from Udinese in Italy, Adebayo Adeleye from Volos in Greece, Francis Uzoho from Omonia in Cyprus. For the defenders, Calvin Bassey from Fulham in England, Semi Ajayi from Hull City in England, Bartosz Ayisame from Birmingham City in England, Bruno Niumichi from Olympiacos in Greece, Zaidu Sanusi playing in Porto in Portugal, Igor Ogbo playing in Slavia Praha in the Czech Republic, Emmanuel Fernandez, his first call-up, he plays in Rangers, Scotland. For the midfielders, we have Alex Iwobi from playing in Fulham in England, Fran Onyeka playing in Coventry City in England, Wilfred Ndidi who plays in Besiktas in Turkey, Rafael Onyedika, Club Brugge playing in Belgium, Fisayo Dele Bashiru, Lazio in Italy. For the forwards, Ademola Lookman, Atletico Madrid in Spain, Samuel Chukwueze playing for Fulham in England, Moses Simon, Paris FC in France, Chidera Ajuki playing in Sevilla in Spain, Paul Onuachu playing in Trabzonspor in Turkey, Ako Adams for Sevilla in Spain, Philip Otele, Hamburg in Germany, and Collins Yirasol playing in Genk in Belgium. Very quickly, new names we have in the squad. I don't know why people are surprised that Noah name is omitted from this list.
He hasn't had the club since January. He hasn't played a competitive game since after the African Cup of Nations, so it's only deemed fit that. And see, it's a friendly game. No Olai, no Victor Osimhen, and I don't think Shelvin left a lot of names. If I was the one, the experimentation you would have seen, you would have probably looked at the list and said, "What is this?" But it is what it is. But I think it's okay. The list is okay. I haven't thought or felt I would see more new names, but I think it's okay. We get to see Philip Otele. The man did well in he did well in Cluj, went to the Middle East, UAE, Aweda, came back to Europe, Basel, did well in Basel in 18 months, in about 12, 18 months, and he's on loan to Hamburg for the second half of the season, and he's done decently so far with Hamburg. Yirasol has been a name that has been there. Was in the 2019 under 20 set, and moved to Slavia Prague. Did well. Slavia Prague did well. Went to Genk. Started well. Injuries didn't help his case, but he's back and he's been getting consistent games. And one thing that has been a huge part of his game is his pace. The fact the man is quite fast and quite quick. And a lot of people feel, we have nice and good wingers, but maybe he adds that extra bit of pace that we would love to also see with the Super Eagles up front. So I think that's quite okay. Maduko Okoye back into the squad. Which other the new names?
Collins Yirasa, Philip Otele, Emmanuel Fernandez.
I mean, having another centre back. I think we have Bassey already. Hopefully Fredericks is back by the end of the season, and we also get to build on that. Then if you can add someone like Fernandez, I mean, the man, Dortmund are on the radar of the man, or he's on the radar of Dortmund, Borussia Dortmund, beg your pardon. He's very strong aerially and very good in the box, especially when it comes to scoring headers and also defending corners. It's actually one of his strengths over there in the SPL, and quite comfortable on the ball as well. So I think having another option in the centre back position, it's not a bad thing. I think it's actually welcome. So for the list, I think it's okay. Frankly speaking, I think it's okay. I'm not surprised and also not disappointed. I would have loved to see Chibike former Imbama, currently with Trabzonspor, actually doing well for himself over there. I would have loved to see him also. Let Ajayi go and rest. He just came back from injury. We know what he's capable of. He formed a solid partnership with Bassey during the African Cup of Nations, and we know we have a dependable figure here. Somebody new, but surely also probably looking at the fact that probably if I don't do well in these two games, that 100k I'm asking for, people start doubting, does he deserve the 100k or whatnot? And so, but I think overall the list is quite good.
So speaking of Nigeria, as their dreams of returning to the FIFA World Cup has officially collapsed after FIFA dismissed the NFF's protest against Democratic Republic of Congo on purely procedural grounds. Sports journalist Kunle Solaja is calling it a scandal. Well, according to a highly placed source inside FIFA who spoke exclusively to Kunle Solaja, the protest was received by World Football Governing Body on 28 November 2025. That's nearly 2 full weeks after the match. Well, FIFA's regulations for the 2026 World Cup preliminary competition are crystal clear. Article 8 states, and I quote, Protests regarding the eligibility of players shall be submitted in writing within 2 hours of the match and followed by a full written report within 24 hours. The protest must also be accompanied by the mandatory fee of 1,000 Swiss francs. None of these steps were followed. As a result, FIFA's judicial bodies never even opened the case. The appeal that was widely reported was never actually entertained by FIFA's judicial authorities because it did not meet the procedural requirements. But the NFF was officially informed of the rejection on the 9th of March 2026. It took another full week before the Federation indirectly admitted the bad news by claiming it had appealed a judgment that in reality was never even heard. Now, some are saying that this is a procedural disaster for Nigeria's World Cup hopes. Some are already asking the questions that, how do you miss this high stakes deadline? How do you miss this basic deadline? Where was the urgency? And also, why did it take 4 months?
I was shocked the NFF could not follow due process in anything.
What was all this?
Well, so are you shocked? I know it's embarrassing, but are you shocked the NFF could not just do the right thing? Are you shocked?
No, I'm not.
I think that settles it. That just settles it. Like, it settles it. Something you can go ahead, but I think that settles the whole case. Simple and short.
Whatever they even do after that period, they should not even bother. They're wasting their time. I even saw today there was something concerning an appeal. Yeah, they want to appeal to court of. Oh, Jesus Christ. The first thing first, the people that thought it wise that there was a case to be presented in the first place, they should not even, because now they don't use that in get money. You don't go, oh, want to hire this lawyer will call price. You don't go pay that lawyer for nothing. The lawyer will collect the money. I'll defend you. The people that even thought it wise in the first place to think that there is a case to be even presented.
Follow due process, please. It's just like
give yourselves a chance by following due process.
Even if there's a case, follow due process. It's just like say you want the court to hear a case on your, but you're not filing the case properly. So what do you expect the courts to do? It will be thrown out now. It won't even be heard in the first place if it's not filed properly. So like it doesn't make is it with 1,000 Swiss francs? To pay 1,000 Swiss francs is a problem. Shehu Diko here said they knew before the game, so they just carried that evidence and prepared. Okay, you knew that they were going to field. You prepared your evidence and kept it. Took you 2 weeks to now file a complaint, and you are technically the people in charge of our football in this country, and you did not know the statute stated that people that are sensible enough, if you want to file a complaint, you go and check the laws of FIFA and CAF backing such a complaint and know what needs to be done to actually. I know there are lawyers that specialize in sporting matters even within this country, that know what needs to be done. Even if it's an expatriate, are you telling me the NSC or the NFF cannot afford to pay? But like, it's even a shame in the first place that we even had to go through this. It's even a shame. If it was me, I would probably, even if they fielded an ineligible player like Mukwena, I probably would not have bothered to fire. But it's laughable. It's upsetting that even a common process, a common procedure that is clearly stated, that a 6-year-old will read and understand. People who are so-called administrators. I know we'll get to there. Just like look at what is happening in CAF. At the end of the day, the people that bear the brunt is the everyday African or the everyday Nigerian, because they don't care. Monies are entering their pockets. So, like, they don't care. So, they make it look bad. They can't even follow due process or do the right thing. And at the end of the day, it now makes Nigerians, they don't feel like them. Because at the end of the day, they'll still go, it now makes Nigerians look stupid. That's just what it does. In the first place, if they had done their job, what stopped us from actually qualifying from that group easily? Look at the team at the African Cup of Nations. That's the same team that was struggling to qualify for the World Cup. You ask yourself, what was the difference? Just because of the NFF could not do his job properly over 3-year period to get itself into the World Cup.
Alex, now, if, and it's a big if Nigeria had actually followed due process, would we have been talking World Cup at this point in time? And for the NFF, they were already informed officially since 9th of March. This is 18th. We received the news last night. This is 18th. What's with the NFF and whining people?
I guess what you are.
Okay. If we are talking about the NFF, like Henry said, there are no surprises there. There should absolutely be no surprises. Whatever discussion or conversation we were meant to have about if, and it's a big if, like you mentioned, Ovie, there would have been a possible or a potential World Cup on our palms right now, or in our plans right now, is not even going to be had as a conversation. I do still think that we were fighting a losing battle right from the onset. I think you may have been able to get away with the Mokwena's suspension, which was appealed. 3 points was deducted off South Africa, but for the DRC as a whole, I think that was a completely different issue. I really felt like it was a losing battle right from the onset, but of course you're still going to try. I think there were several fines that would have been imposed, strict punishments to the DRC, but I do not think an ineligible player would have been an entire cause for a nation to not make an appearance at a competition that they have, in all sense of the word, qualified for, or almost qualified for. So I did not even see that in the picture in the first place. I have always listed it. We did not deserve to go, and we did not go. So anything else you're doing is what would I call it, a luck game, because it's always a 50-50 thing. And then even in the 50-50, you did not make sure that your own part of the bargain, of the percentage, was 50 by following due process. You made yours 20% or even less by not even following the due process. So like Henry said, I think it has to be the most cruel. I don't even know if I put it as a cruel or realistic joke, because right now we know the state of the NFF, and if there's anything that reflects it, it is just this action right here.
All right, so before we head over to what's happening on the continent, some are calling for accountability. They're saying there should be an independent inquiry into why the protest wasn't filed urgently after the post-match. And some are saying, well, Nigeria have gone to meet CAS. Now, let's say CAS does uphold FIFA's decision. How does this damage, or the long-term damage it does, on the credibility of the NFF as well? Okay, so Henry.
First off, if Nigeria is appealing to CAS, that is the thing. Technicalities, I'm not a lawyer, but I think basically what you have to be challenging is not even FIFA's decision, because FIFA did not even sit on your case. What you should be challenging should be DR Congo fielding an ineligible player. Still stick to what you're fighting for, not based on what FIFA throwing out your case based on procedural this thing. Because if it's based on procedural this thing, CAS will uphold what FIFA did. You should still stick to your case by filing a case on them fielding an ineligible or fielding ineligible players if you have evidence to back it up. My other thing is that, do we even have enough proof or evidence to back this thing up? Do we have enough proof or evidence to back this thing up? But let's see what happens, since they say they have appealed to CAS, or they are going to appeal to CAS. Maybe President will agree, give them money when they go CAS, because to file a case in CAS and appeal, it's not cheap. Trust me, it is not cheap. That's hundreds of thousands of dollars. It is not cheap.
All right. Well, someone said I should call the phone lines once again. Okay, for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701-933-9962. For the phone line, it's 0810-951-0951. I'll call it once again. For the phone line, it's 0810-951-0951. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, 0701-933-9962. Now, guys, the Confederation of African Football dropped a bombshell on Tuesday evening. just when I just finished watching the Paris Saint-Germain thrashing of Chelsea, Arsenal dealing with Leverkusen, and I just got out and I saw this news. Victor just to me said, Morocco are the new AFCON champions. The first question that came to my mind was April Fool. I checked my calendar. It was still 17th of March. And what's that CAF's official statement says it straight that the Senegal national team is declared to have forfeited the final match, with the result of the match being recorded as a 3-0 in favor of Morocco. That means Morocco are now officially the 2025 AFCON champions. The trophy that Sadio Mane and the Lions of Teranga lifted have been taken.
Frank Lampard back his goal in the 2010 World Cup. Give Higuain back his goal in the 2014 World Cup final. Which other goal, please? No, please. Remind me because
we could go as far back as Diego Armando Maradona with his hand of God. Let's go all the way back.
I saw a tweet and an English guy was like, "Please, we need that game replay."
Exactly.
It's crazy. The referee didn't end it on the pitch. That game was still allowed to go on. So what happened to the incidents after? Brahim Diaz missing the penalty, Pape Gueye scoring, and that match ending by the whistle of the referee.
Okay, now let's get into the
fact
articles.
that CAF even breached his own procedures by letting that match continue.
That's what we want to get into now, because the appeal board ruled that Senegal breached Article 88, saying
CAF itself breached its own procedures and acts. It's as simple as that. Best case scenario, replay the final. But it's like, how look, like, let's even say Senegal is at fault. There's what you call, these are matters. Let me speak from both sides of the question. These are matters that even if Senegal is at fault, you sweep it under the carpet. You think the Europeans or the Asians or the Americans will make themselves look this stupid in front of the world? They won't. They won't, because it just makes Africa look stupid. CAF has succeeded in embarrassing Africa. It's an embarrassment. It's a big embarrassment. He backs Jamie Carragher saying the AFCON is not, because how can you have a new winner 3 months after a final was played? And it just feels like Morocco just want to get it by all means. Like I was going to the World Cup at the end of it. It just feels like Morocco, because the officiating was shambolic. In the final, we all saw what we saw.
Yeah, it was like, and we also need to get to that. CAF reducing the punishments given to the Moroccan players.
Even to the ball boys.
The ball boy.
Hold on. Let's start with the issue at hand already. Now, while they were still on the pitch, I've gone through several of those articles, like we did list. I think it was from 82 downwards on the regulations for CAF, and it stated 15 minutes after the team has walked off the pitch, the match should be forfeited. Now, the referee, in all his rights on the pitch, had every right to blow the final whistle, but he did not.
He did not.
In no clip, I have gone back to check, did he sound the final whistle. He had the ability to do that and put the game to a conclusion and make all Morocco.
It ended in extra time.
It ended in the normal conclusion of a match, not in a forfeitment or abandonment of the match. So that means you're technically overruling what it's not like you're it's not like fielding an ineligible player that we know in the statutes. Once you field an ineligible player, it is forfeiture. That one is known. That was not the case. That was not the case. See, it's all about technicalities here. It's all about technicalities. If the Senegalese legal team know what they are doing, they'll have this decision overturned. If Morocco knows what they are doing or Senegal doesn't know what they are doing, CAF's decision will stand. But I think it's disgraceful. It's shambolic that CAF had to come out and do this. And I'm not talking based on sentiments or emotions. I say a lot of people are saying, some people are saying CAF is right, CAF is right. But I don't think CAF is right, because technically I can argue that this match ended normally. Yes, we walked off the pitch. Your statutes or laws said after 15 minutes, but after 10 minutes, right? But that match wasn't ended on the field or on the pitch that day. That way. It wasn't ended. The referee didn't end it. Yeah. The referee didn't end it. And we walked onto that game, onto the pitch, and we continued. Brahim Diaz missed the penalty. Full 90 minutes ended. Went into extra time. We scored in extra time, and the game ended after extra time, and we won. So now, it means on your own part, you broke your own procedures, if that's to be the case. Or you yourself, you don't even know your own procedures, because even there was a review of the AFCON final after, when we had these fans and these fines and this thing imposed. Why was this not done then? Yeah. And it just raises the question of corruption. Like, seriously, I've lost all respect for Motsepe, like I said earlier. I think because it's shambolic. Motsepe, Omba Masengo, the CAF Secretary General, whatever they have been doing in CAF of recent, it's just like what CAF is they are bootlicking Morocco. I'm trying to be because like CAF is they are bootlickers to Morocco. Fauzi Lekja is the one calling the shots in CAF now. That's just what it feels like. Fauzi Lekja, the Moroccan FA president or Federation president, is the one calling the shots. And whatever Motsepe and Omba Masengo are doing, they are just dancing to their tunes and following into the corrupt practices, if there is, or allegedly. Because this doesn't happen. Where does this happen? This is madness. Ovie, this is madness. And it's like, when they say things about Africa, even beyond football generally, it's decisions like this or things like this that back up what the rest of the world thinks or says about us. That makes it look like countries that are so rich, we will go to a poor country in Europe and face racism because we cannot put our house in order. And it's because of leaders make decisions like this on a regular basis. Tell me now, do you know what this does to the African Cup of Nations? It waters it down. It has the buzz and the reputation it has built from the last 3 editions, from Cote d'Ivoire, from Cameroon down to Cote d'Ivoire, even down to Morocco, as much as we question the officiating. It was all just lost. It was all just lost by midnight. Like, everything that has been built over the last 3 editions was lost with that announcement being made at midnight. That was it.
Somto, now, yes, we know what it does for now. After I saw that news last night, I was really, really disgusted in the whole government, the whole CAF, and African football in general. Because we had a good 2024 AFCON, Cote d'Ivoire winning, and all. We come into this. Also, no, the AFCON has been postponed, well, allegedly due to all this Morocco issue and everything. And some are actually saying the appeal board does not have the power. So where are they getting all this from? They say the appeal board does not have the power to change an on-field result. The rules have been, we've already stated the rules. As long as because FIFA's verdict, I think the law 5.2 says that the referee's decision is final. The referee let the game continue. He blew the final whistle. It was game over. Where is African football headed at this moment after this announcement?
He's headed to Rabat because, first of all, we should just move it to Rabat because it's a shame from what we saw. Like you said, when I saw it last night, I initially thought, oh, this was a fake report from where I first saw it. And then I started seeing steam, and it was when Romano posted it. I'm like, wait, this is real. And I'm like, now you know the story of what happened to me last night. So that was also part of what I'm like, wait. I did shall have been with you, but still, I look at everything, no matter how we call from Article 82 to Article 554 to Article. The only clear thing is that the ref concluded that game and there was a result. And the decision of that referee is final. So anything pertaining to the result of that match is done and dusted. You cannot change the results. That's why even in the Premier League, they will tell you, what do they call these people? PGMOL will release a statement, apologize from head to tail. But that thing doesn't change. Even if the PGMOL apologizes to you that your goal should have stood, they will necessarily not give that goal back to you. Because whatever has happened on that pitch is done and dusted. Now, we can also say part of this stems from Senegal's reaction. Now, in as much as we don't like what is going on from CAF, Senegal has a little bit of a point to be blamed from all of this, because in the first place, you know the dangers of this. You know the dangers at that point in time for you to say you want to walk off the pitch. Now, yes, desperate times call for desperate measures. Senegal walking off the pitch, they knew what they were heading into. Is that they were going to leave that game as it stands and let Morocco do their thing. But all in all, Senegal, first of all, brought the game to disrepute in Africa. So in as much as whatever CAF is doing right now doesn't even make sense, Senegal, I could say, started bringing a bad precedent to Africa. But, like I said, desperate times call for desperate measures. When you want to invoke change, you're not supposed to do I'm lightheaded. Now, why they talk saying a person way in head no correct, 90-50 another person in head no correct. From the group stage of that competition, it was pretty much clear that
Morocco
there was something up with Morocco getting favorable decisions. There was something up with Morocco winning penalties that they should not have.
The Mbeumo's
you talk about Mbeumo, you talk about the officiating against Nigeria. Tanzania had to even lodge their
the penalty against Comoros.
Everybody was seeing what was happening before that time. And the owners just had to follow one person. Is that you desperate? And in all places, it just had to be that final. Because there's something on the line. There is a trophy on the line. So Senegal had to do what they feel was their own drastic measure. Now, in as much as they did their own drastic measure, you're going to expect results from that. Now, in as much as they did that also, there is no rule that specifies in IFAB that there is a certain amount of time for you to leave the pitch, for you to be considered that game has been abandoned. There's nothing specifying that. So it is until the ref now sounds his whistle and says this game has been abandoned, Senegal has been walked over. But the fact that they even came inside that pitch, let's settle everything that has to be settled on the pitch. Morocco came inside that pitch. Oh yeah, do your worst. You had a penalty. This guy played the Paneka and missed his penalty. Whose fault is that one now again? Is that still Senegal's fault? It's not saying you had a chance to bury the game. If not for anything, safe. If CAF say, Senegal, if true, let's just say, Senegal is wrong and everything. The fact that Morocco had a penalty and the Brahim Diaz decided to play Paneka should even give CAF more reason that they don't even deserve that trophy at all. Because you were given a lifeline to rescue anything you want to rescue. Or in all things you decided to do was to be stylish about it and rub salt on the wounds of Senegal by playing a stylish penalty. You should not even be going to get that trophy. So now they are winning their trophy through an email. In all of this, like I said, Senegal has a part to be blamed, which was from the onset, which stemmed from Morocco, from teams in Africa citing a possible favoritism towards Morocco. Now, after that, Senegal knew there's going to be repercussions to this. Now, their repercussions has come. But was it done in the right process? No, because even when I first saw that CAF is calling back the teams to come and appeal to them. Why are we appealing to you? You have to appeal to. Once you gave that judgment, Morocco is to appeal to the Court of Arbitration for Sports. Nothing concerns CAF. Your disciplinary committee has done it. They've done their job. You leave that ruling as it is. You don't call the teams to come back to you to submit whatever they feel aggrieved by. Morocco has submitted what they felt aggrieved by. And by the rules of the game, we've seen it. Now, it's all about the interpretation of the laws, which the football lawyers are going to have to do. But right now, CAF might most likely overturn that judgment from CAF, which doesn't set a good precedent. But on the other hand, too,
so we could be having two champions.
It's 50-50. How person they win trophy, carry the trophy come in hand? Like a person won it on the field.
Well, Senegal are not taking this line down as
it's not because of feeding an ineligible player or failing doping test, or it's just basically boardroom. Just went to the board. Does the appeal board even have the? Do they have the? Do they don't have the jurisdiction or right to even do that?
That's where we have problem. A former board member in appeals an appeal board member said they do not have the right to do that. So what is happening in CAF? That's what I'm saying.
Motsepe and Obama Sengo should cover their faces in shame. They should.
Morocco say they don't want to host women's AFCON.
They should not host it, no.
But leave them. But isn't this not Africa's fault? You have to say.
It's not Africa because it's not.
There's a ruling body.
No. I think you say Africa's fault, giving Morocco that leeway to be able to at least push things this far.
I think I blame Africa in a way, yeah. I do because
blame will just go round.
Yes, blame will go round because if Mauritius or Liberia who have the sense to build, I'm even going too far. Nigeria has only one stadium. Is it only one stadium we have? If African countries cannot bring out an average of $50 to $100 million at least each or one to build one stadium in your country that is good enough, will you be going to Morocco to play? Like, it's sickening. We caused this ourselves at the end of the day. Morocco it's like the US is the big brother of everybody. Trump can kill him, head of state, and feel he's doing the right thing. So Morocco feel they can do whatever they want to do in African football because we've played into their hands. CAF and the rest of the continent has played into their hands.
Okay, guys. Now, Egypt club FACO have boycotted all CAF competitions. Could we be seeing the same thing steamroll through the continent?
I would genuinely expect other teams, other clubs to follow suit.
All right, it's time to head over to the phone lines. You can also join in on the conversation. Also, the Champions League, we have Barca taking on Newcastle today, as well as Liverpool taking on Galatasaray, as well as Bayern taking on Atalanta, Tottenham taking on Atletico Madrid. Give us your predictions for that. 0810-9510-951. Also, Chelsea losing to Paris Saint-Germain, both home and away. What's your take on that match? Arsenal one step closer to the title and the quadruple. City out of the quadruple chase and into a treble chase. Can they do it? 0810-9510-951. Hello, Collect. Good afternoon. Please turn down the volume of your radio set. My ears.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is
Matthew. Mr. Matthew. All
right, Matthew, please give us your thoughts.
So, the entire Africa is at the state of mourning right now because Patrick Masompe have succeeded in destroying African football. Remember that even when Senegal walked out from the pitch, one man was still remaining in the pitch, which is Sadio Mane. He was still remaining inside the pitch. So you can't tell me that the entire Senegal walked out from the pitch. And you also respect the referee governing body that after they have taken their own decision, you now use court to make sure you destroy what they did. It's very, very bad. I tell you, it's very, very bad. I saw it from the beginning of that AFCON that wanted Morocco to carry the trophy. In fact, you see when Senegal scored their goal, there's a video where you see Patrick Mosempe and the rest of them. You see their mood. They were not happy. And that is why they did all those things you see they did. So that's it. They have done it already. You just left for Senegal to make sure they pursue their case to a logical conclusion.
All right, thank you. 0810-951-0951 0701933996. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Simon.
Yes, this is Fat from Abia State.
Lucky.
Yes. My brother, if I hear you well out, they don't carry that cup to give Morocco.
Yes, they have.
Huh?
Yes, they have.
What did Senegal can't do now?
Well, Senegal have gone to CAS to try and overturn the decision. We'll get further updates from that.
Ovia Wallace, African footballer done Badabaru. Yes. Since 3 months, Senegal win the AFCON. After 3 months, 4 months. Then you now wow.
I'm on the thing tire myself. Hello, colleague. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Comrade Tony Okafor.
All right, Tony, please give us your thoughts.
Don't forget that the man in charge of that appeal committee is in Nigeria.
Yes, he is. He is. I don't know it.
No, I'm just saying.
Saying. We pointed.
I'm just saying. Then I don't know where is Badigadon. I hope it's okay because I know that the family of Badigadon and Chelsea, with me, the commander-in-chief of Manchester United, duly announced regret to the passing of Chelsea for the Champions League. And Chelsea may not likely qualify for the Champions League this year. So please, the very arrangement will take place in Stamford Bridge. All are cordially invited. Thank you, and God bless us.
All right, thank you, Mr. T. Well, they've cut out the radio governor. Let's see hope he responds. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, this is.
Yeah, Bobo from my tree.
Please give us your thoughts, Bobo.
Beautiful. Please, first of all, let's start with this. As a body, even in your heart, do CAF have what's it called? Do they have rule books, as in the constitution governing the body?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Does it say that if anybody takes a walk and come back, that you forfeit it and whatever?
No.
Because beautiful. Because I know it happens. Many things happens, and the referee, like we used to say, have the final say. If in that case, you remember last season, the United, there was a match that was known by United. The referee, after the match, they were walking and they called them back after the match to come and play penalty, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, against Brighton,
I
yeah.
remember you strike now that United had to come and play penalty. After the match had ended, they called them back. So in this case, you see that sometimes it is a funny thing. It's not looking like one state in Nigeria that the governor took forth and they gave him first. So all these things they are doing is just to please one man. And that is why, now that's why I came around. What was this country that was said? They couldn't hold the female version of it. They got angry. So CAF wants to please them. So what is all this? Can't they make these things look like where human beings are doing things? It's not childish. It's childish. It's not even an athlete. And I know it's an athlete, that kind of thing is always occurring, that maybe when you find someone doping, you now take the first medal and the second medal and give to the first and the rest of it. Well, that's appalling. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Yes, this is Abuki Pikin. Yes, we can hear you.
See, CAF no get money again. Then they try to create content, make them cash as more money. You understand? That is what is going on there. And as for Chelsea, Barry De Gea don't come aside. We are waiting for you. In Nigeria, people don't talk say if player don't play for a particular team or a particular country 5 times, don't represent the country 5 times. Now when the player no go play for another country again. Now they know if you confirm everything before they go carry that thing go file up case against the Congo. Because the Warriors they carry shame they throw for this country. No make sense. So let them try to defend.
All right, Abuki Pikin, thank you. All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, this is
It's Water.
Water. Yes, long time.
For me, the judgment is happening about for me, it's shameless. I don't like it. I don't like it. You cannot win AFCON, not even a league AFCON for 50 years after the move. It's an idea. What they have done, they will ban Senegal for coming to AFCON for 2 years or 4 years or 6 years or even 1 year or 6 years. Put money and ban some coaches and players. They say to bring back Morocco to become champion. It's not possible. Both of the gold medals, they will bring it back as we don't know. So for me, that is not but I want to say this Chelsea have qualified. I want to know who I'm chasing with. Hello,
yes.
This Chelsea have qualified for next round.
Yeah, if Chelsea are qualified.
This Chelsea have qualified. Who I'm chasing with me? That's what I want to know. Thank you.
Well, if Chelsea has qualified, they would have taken either Galatasaray or Liverpool. Hello, Kabulo Barry. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, I agree with that in the yard. Yeah, CAF. Must be a very African footballer. Yes, this one he just put the African football for ground very at once because with this thing now, where Mosepe do now, me, I not even expect I say Mosepe go do this particular thing. Because that person will win win cups in January. You carry the trophy, go give another person for court. For me, as African guy, as I did, I can tell now announcer for radio. From today, I don't go straight from watching anything like African Cup of Nations. Both unless I feel watch FIFA qualify, but anything concerning African qualify, I want to go qualify and watch Nations Cup. Me, I don't stop them until Mosepe with his crew. They don't carry their back come on. So how we come get respect? Now like this kind of 9 years in plus say one country, one place in more tournament. Now because of this kind of thing, we not dey give ourselves respect. How we expect the people with the outside to give us respect? So Nigeria and CAF, them be twin brother. It's okay. Make them carry on. I thank them well. But the shame, now them they carry on because me I know we go sit down with those big people outside. So me I dey in Nigeria here. Now only when I come for radio, then they will hear my voice. They don't know me. Now then where they know. So make them carry their shit for that place and they don't get shit. Then for last night match. Oh, but they get down. Me I dey wait making talk. Yes, because all the mountain make last inch of 6 from Paris Saint-Germain. It's okay. Then for this night as a Liverpool fan, I just announced I'm tonight match. I don't know how waiting to come out because person when I get as a coach, as I do like this tonight match, I'm not sure me. I will watch the Liverpool match. Instead, I will watch the Barcelona match. I only thank God that my senior man don't come back. Yes.
All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Barcelona Castro. My brother, pick up for Barcelona. Take it to the bank.
All right.
Tottenham. Who Tottenham go play?
Let's go Madrid.
Oh, for Tottenham. Yes. Galatasaray, Liverpool. My brother. Voting love for Liverpool, though. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Good afternoon. Who is this?
Yeah, my name is Andy and I'm calling you from Malakaya.
Andy, please give us your thoughts.
Yeah, please, I want to ask a question. You know, one thing in life is there are systematic ways of doing things which when you do them or when you hear them, you will also understand and you take it with all the heart. I want to ask a question. Just like what we were talking about Nigeria submitting a petition against the Congolese about fielding ineligible players, I want to ask, who has submitted this one that CAF just gave a verdict? We want to know, did Morocco submit any plea or any letter to CAF on as per this Nations Cup for CAF to have turned? Because as we speak, we have never had, Morocco had filed or written a letter to, the body that is in charge of looking into this matter and this matter. Who has filed this? Because if you look at this now, the hand of the monkey is in the soup. That is just all. So we want to know who filed this matter. Because you cannot just come up and wake up one morning and say, we are dishing this, we are dishing that. Knowing the rules and not following them. We want to know who has filed this matter. Thank you very much and God bless you.
All right, thank you. Well, Morocco filed the report, drafted a letter to CAF. Let's head over to read some comments from the Facebook platform. This one says, Anthony Wisdom says, God is watching us from beginning. I know Morocco will be champion. They gave it to Senegal to avoid bloodshed, loss of life and world embarrassment. Now nobody can fight again. Wisdom is profitable to direct. Peter Chisom Okere says Senegal 0, Morocco 3, go by Article 84, 90 plus 57 days full time. Francis Ewung says CAF is a total disgrace and embarrassment to the reputable game of football. How and why should an AFCON trophy be determined or reissued after 3 months of competition? A trophy decided after a meeting. In fact, CAF has brought the game to disrepute. Ernest says Morocco has finally brought the cup. Confused African football. CAF. Skipper Perez says, I'm not in support of what CAF have done. Is not good for African football. Tonight's game, I tip Bayern Munich, Barcelona, Liverpool, Atletico Madrid to move to the next round. Believe Ebika says, the man that oversees the judgment is from Niger Delta State. Nigeria Supreme Court have gone to CAF. Niger indeed, we hear this is sports terrorism, says Dikenuba. Heading over to the WhatsApp platform, this one, of course, Ernest from Moji says, if CAF was UEFA by now, Chelsea would have been in the next round of the UCL. Ernest from Moji. And this one, George Kalu from Rumagol, who says, guys, a very good afternoon. It's good that we hold arguments on the final outcome of last AFCON. However, as long as there's a law on such misconduct by Senegal or any other country for that matter, it must be applied. It's a very clear signal to some clubs and countries that stubbornly undermine the place of officials in football matches. You guys must have seen or heard IOC strip athletes and countries of medals won wrongly or illegally many years after the tournament. So nobody is above the law, and the law enforcement serves as a deterrent. Well, that was doping.
Senegal did not dope. And basically, we're always told, and the rules always say in referee or in football, the referee's decision is final. The referee didn't abandon the game. Yeah. The referee didn't blow for a forfeiture there on the pitch. He allowed that game to continue, and he ended it after 120 minutes.
That's particularly our point, because he has the right. He's within his rights to end or to conclude that match on the pitch, and he does not, and he carries on. The game carries on.
Question such a decision like what we had with the Ghanaian referee when Senegal played South Africa in a World Cup qualifier, when there is match fixing or there are match fixing allegations on that referee, and then you can have a case. Games are this sort of things. It's not something you just wake up and the disciplinary committee has no right to do this.
Alright, this one from the WhatsApp platform says, good afternoon, sports presenters. Really, it sounds shameful what is happening in African football. Patrick Mosepi has done worse than Ahmad, his predecessor. He has taken African football backward to 50 years. Don't be surprised that it was CAF president that urged the Moroccan FA to appeal against the Senegalese FA and the champions. And for the Champions League, my sympathy to the radio governor and Chelsea fans. Jude from NTA Road. This one says, I'm disappointed in CAF because of this. Now I hate Morocco with passion. Well, that's a very strong word. In Europe, they do such, but with sense. What a shame to AFCON. You didn't drop your name. This one says, I want to ask a question. If Ibrahim Diaz has scored that penalty, the game ends 1-0, and Morocco wins, then a verdict comes out and say the game was abandoned by doing so. The end builds for Morocco. On they talk all these things. Well, that's all we can take on the show this afternoon. We couldn't read all the comments. We'll do so tomorrow. As I said, this topic will be discussed in length on the weekends, Saturday, Sunday. Today, my name is Oviwadi. You can call me the sports chef. I did the show with Henry Ogugo, Sumto Isaacs, and Alexander Kabari. We've got Anastasia Benjamin here for the news at 4 p.m. Today, enjoy good programming on Today 95.1 FM. Bye-bye.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Rivers State Command of the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps says it has uncovered a massive illegal crude oil dump site in the state. In a statement signed by the State Public Relations Officer, Superintendent Corps Iyemachu Uwomedu, operative of the command's anti-vandal unit, made the discovery at Ugureta, where a large isolated facility was found storing an unquantifiable quantity of substances suspected to be stolen crude oil in GP tanks. The operation followed several days of credible intelligence gathering, which led to the swift raid of the sites. State Commandant Joshin Okafor, who visited the location for an on-spot assessment, retreated across zero tolerance of illegal bunkering activities, warning that perpetrators will be tracked down and brought to justice regardless of their status. Okafor condemned the act as economic sabotage, noting its demanding impact on the nation's economy and the environmental, particularly biodiversity in affected areas. He warned vandals and oil thieves to steer clear of River State or face the full weight of the law. The commandant has also directed the Intelligence Department to commence a comprehensive investigation to identify those behind the illegal operation for possible arrest and prosecution. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) says 2.6 billion Nigerians have successfully completed their registration in the ongoing second phase of the continuous voters registration. The Commission disclosed this in its Week 10 update titled Completed Online and Physical Registration as at March 13th. The update shows that 1.5 million registrants completed their pre-registration online, while 1 million Nigerians opted for physical registration. A breakdown of the states showed that Jigawa recorded the highest number of the completed registration, followed by Lagos and Kano, while Anambra recorded a lowest number of completed registration. INEC, however, clarified that the current figure of 2.6 million was a preliminary total. The managing director of the Nigerian Railway Corporation, Kayode Ekpefa, has announced that the full restoration of train services on the Abuja-Kaduna route following a disruption earlier this week. Ekpefa disclosed this in a post on X, assuring passengers of improved safety and operational standard following the incident on Monday, March 16, 2026. The NRC boss emphasized that the swift response of the corporation ensured minimal disruption while reaffirming its commitment to passenger safety and service reliability. The corporation also noted the successful resumption of the AKTS return trip from Rigasha in Kaduna State, signaling a return to normalcy for rail commuters along the corridor. On the foreign scene, the administration of the United States President Donald Trump has said in a court filing that the Pentagon's backlisting of Anthropic was justified and lawful, opposing the artificial intelligence company high-stakes lawsuit challenging the decision. The administration made the comments in a court filing. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth designated Anthropic, the maker of the popular AI assistant Cloud, a national security supply chain risk on March 3rd after the company refused to remove guardrails against the technology being used for autonomous weapons and domestic surveillance. The Trump administration filing says Anthropic is unlikely a success in its claim that the U.S. government's action violated speech protection under the U.S. Constitution First Amendment, asserting that the disputes stem from contract negotiation and national security concerns, not retaliation. The filing from the U.S. Justice Department said that no one has purported to restrict Anthropic's expressive activity, arguing that its refusal to release the restriction on the use of its product that the president directed all federal agencies to terminate their business relationship with Anthropic. Anthropic's lawsuit in California federal court asked the judge to block the Pentagon's decision while the case plays out. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, read.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So
to another edition of the platform on radio. Welcome, to another edition. On your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, I am Faustina Oputu, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. And the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu, President Tinubu directs appointees seeking elective offices to resign by March 31. Amechi demands President Tinubu's resignation over security failure. Rivers Education Commissioner reaffirms commitment to education reforms under Fubara. The first story on the menu, President Bola Tinubu has directed all political appointees serving in his administration who intend to contest elective offices in the 2027 general election to resign their appointment on or before March 31, 2026. The presidential mandate, which targets ministers, heads of agencies and aides, is aimed at ensuring strict adherence to the country's legal framework and maintaining the integrity of the upcoming electoral cycle. The Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, OSGF, in a circular explained that the directive is pursuant to the provisions of Section 88, subsection 1 of the Electoral Act 2026, as well as the timetable issued by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, for party primaries. The circular signed by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, and released by the Permanent Secretary, General Services Office, Ibrahim Abubakar Kana, clarifies that the resignation requirement applies to a broad spectrum of officials. The order further extends to all Directors General and Chief Executive Officers of federal government parastatals, agencies, commissions, and government-owned companies, as well as any other political appointees seeking nomination for elective office. Okay, so with this now, I know a lot of people who are political mathematicians. They've been calculating. If you follow certain politicians, by way of alignment and realignment, by way of associations, you could have told, or you've made your calculations and come to the conclusion that I think based on this, based on body language, based on alignment and every other thing, this person is likely to resign. This person is likely to resign. And of course, with resignations come the effects, especially if the person, you think the person has been very effective in their position. And so with the resignation, it's going to affect their positions, their ministries, their agencies, and all of those. That's if the person is effective. If the person has not been effective too, you could be excited that, well, this person, good, that this person would resign. So let's see how you are very calculative. Let's see how you've been following. Let's see how you can tell body language and every other thing that you can put into consideration before coming to a conclusion that projections, yes, this person is likely to resign. So who do you think may resign following this directive? Who do you think? Look at the different people holding different positions, offices. Who do you think is likely to resign? And how do you think this will affect some sectors if some ministers resign? Which of the ministers do you think is likely to resign, and how is that going to affect that sector or the sectors? All right. So let's have you join the conversation. It's a platform on radio, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. You can dial 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Following this particular directive, who do you think may resign? And with the resignations that would follow, that would come, how do you think that would affect certain, ministries or sectors? Hello, good evening.
Fatina, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike. I'm talking to you for Mokuta.
Okay.
Fatina, that will make you understand how transparent the president of Nigeria is. I have been one of his admirers that has always said that when it comes to administration and policy, the president is number one.
Okay.
So, because of the likeness or the closeness that you have with him, put up a resignation letter. We know maybe the time constitutionally it is not yet time. But right now, let it be that. Let him know who is who.
Okay.
And who will be with him. And meanwhile, even for those that want to go and contest election, let them be warned right now that if you go and contest election, maybe you lose in the primary or in the secondary. Do not think of coming back to say you want to come and worry the government of the state that they should respect you. And if they do not respect you, begin to find where there is problem, where there is no problem. This is not something that we would say it is equivocal. It is very, very clear that if you want to contest election, put up a resignation letter as long as you are an appointee. My name is Chimadike for
All right. You've not told me, your projections. Are you looking at someone who is likely to resign, who may resign? Or you've not done that calculation?
I am not now. It is open. I will not be speaking for people that doesn't want to, or those that want to. Until they do it, they will begin to see.
Okay. So
thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I want to see those people who would say, well, I may... put it on record. Put me on record, or put it on record. Mark this date. This will happen. I want to see those political mathematicians, because for some, if you're following some politicians, you could tell at some point. I've heard people who talk about the fact that this person following their movement from one party to the other, following their alignment and realignment, it's likely that they would want to, run for a particular office. So there are those ones who could tell. Maybe not 100% correct, but some projections there. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
18 is my name.
Go on.
Yes. The first person that was supposed to resign is, hello?
That you think may resign?
Is Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Why now? He's the one giving the directive, so how can you say that?
Those that they are forced to resign, the Inspector General of Police,
we're talking about appointees.
Is it not appointees? Inspector General of Police, all those ranks is political appointment.
So you want?
We should be the first one to resign. If this incident before the people of Borno State, if that incident happened within the Sunday, would it travel out? Or if the
so do you think he would want he wants to run for a particular position, elective position?
Mr. President is running for he's going for a second term. He's already started campaign since 2023. He took over.
So how can the president be giving directive and you are asking the president to resign? Why?
He should resign. Let him resign. Show by example. They say he's a listening president.
No, that's not it now. That one no follow now.
Let him step aside for a competent person.
Okay.
If you know that it's too popular,
but that's not within the purview of our conversation. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yes. Good evening.
So the president is telling them to resign. Is it because they are not doing well?
No, if they have intention to run for elective position.
That is what I am saying. If they have intention, now election has been started, that is telling them to resign.
So for you,
we want them to go and start preparing for the election that we have not even started.
Okay.
It's still very far. So why is he telling them to resign?
Okay.
If they reach the country where they are buying people every day, I'm going to UK to go and be shaking hands with the UK Prime Minister. With this thing, King, waiting.
Charles.
So this one not be governor, not be president.
He's a president, whether you like it or not. If they ask you who is your president, are you not going to mention his name? You will, definitely. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So, for the people that I know that are going to resign is the Minister of Power and Steel, the Minister of Power Development.
Okay,
the
so
one
you
is contesting with Adelabu, former Deputy Central Bank Governor from Oyo State.
Okay.
Minister of Health, Ali Pati, and that of Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Yusuf Tuga.
Those who are forced to resign, whether those who are within the government, in cabinet, many of them are not performing, pencil down their resignation and let Nigeria, competent Nigeria, take this country to the next level. As we promised in 2015, positive change.
So the people you've mentioned their name, do you think they intend to contest for any elective offices?
They already indicated interest to contest.
Okay.
And the chief of staff, Femi Bajabiamila, who is also one of the people that they want to take over for Sanwo-Olu in Lagos, you should start, charity begins at home. He should be the first person. Should lead by example. You should start Femi Bajabiamila. Whether I want to replace him with a Fashola, let us watch and see.
Okay.
But whether they are there or not to fill their resume office, none of them is performing. Even the so-called minister of FCT is not.
He's not so-called. He's minister. He's not so-called.
They are just faking. They are not doing anything. They are using their position to siphon the public funds.
It's all right.
All the resources from first person remover.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Calm down. Be calming down. All right? It's not so-called. He's a minister. And you know, it's a FCT, so it's not so-called. It is what it is. All right? Moving on, presidential aspirant and former Minister of Transportation, Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, has called for the resignation of President Bola Tinubu for failing to perform his basic responsibility of protecting lives and properties of Nigerians. Rotimi Amechi, in a statement by his media office, while commiserating with the families of the victims of the Monday night bombing incident in Maiduguri, Borno State, said Nigerians cannot continue to mourn and live in fear while President Tinubu and his footmen live lavishly. The former governor of Rivers State and leader of African Democratic Congress in South insisted that the Monday bombings in Maiduguri is not just a tragedy, but a damning indictment of a leadership that has grown complacent, incompetent, and indifferent to the sufferings and death of Nigerians ravaging bandits. Rotimi Amechi reminded the government that the people will not be silenced, nor will they accept to live in continued fear, warning that one day the people will rise and resist incompetence, reclaim their rights to live in peace and safety. Okay. You may want to analyze this from maybe first point of security or insecurity. Based on the happenings in the security sector, well, this call is apt. Or you may want to analyze this from the basis of opposition. This is opposition in action. Saying, well, you're not doing well. You failed in terms of security, so you should resign. So it's typical of opposition. Well, like I said, you could analyze this also from the point of security. All right, so it's all right. But do you agree with the former Minister of Transportation that the federal government has failed in its primary duty of protecting lives and property? Okay, that sounds obvious, right? But I wouldn't be shocked if someone calls to say that, well, because some people have said, this administration is trying now, Can you not see that they have invited the United States to come help? So they are trying now. But then, is calling for the president's resignation a justified demand, or it is, well, maybe too extreme? What do you think? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Okay, let's try again. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Welcome back. My name is Chimadik. I'm talking to you from Mokosa.
Okay.
Faustina, this isn't the first time that the former governor of Rivers State, Chibika Ameki, has threatened the let me say, the sovereignty or the executive power of Nigeria. The other one, when he was a governor, he threatened Goodluck Jonathan that they will have a parallel government in this nation. And it was overlooked, let me say, because of immunity. And now he is coming again to say people will rise again against the government again. If not for the magnanimity of the president of Nigeria, the like of Chibika Ameki is supposed to be arrested by now for that mere speech of trying to snare the country into analog or into anarchy. Yeah, let me use that language. Now the issue of maybe terrorism didn't start today. We are trying to repair it. It's not
are you the spokesperson of the president? Are you? I don't know. I don't understand.
Just like he wasn't. He isn't the spokesperson of the public.
But the basis for this call. What do you think about the basis for this call? The insecurity. What do you think about it?
Just like you said before, is the government of General working about it?
Is what?
They're working about it. You understand? And it's not. Guerrilla warfare is not a war that even the most powerful nation, America, it's difficult for them to handle it. It's not easy, especially when we believe that the government has been sabotaged.
When we believe, are you part of a caucus that we don't know about?
Mrs. Faustina.
Mr. Faustina.
And I boldly call my name.
Okay.
I voted the government of the day. And I know one or two things about what is happening in the government of the day.
Same with other people. But thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, you voted. Same way other people voted as well. So if people are angry that, well, this is not going the way we want it to go and they demand for certain things, well, it's within their right to demand. And if you think that, they've gone beyond the bounds or the boundary, they've crossed the line, well, you're not even a law enforcement agent. And so you leave it for the people who should do something. Hello? Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello, good evening. Fortune Butu, good evening.
Dakuku, welcome.
This is Dakuku from Apokichi.
Go on.
The comment of my mentor, who loves so much, the former governor of this state, also former Minister of Transport, Rotimi Amechi. He made a very nice comment. For people who don't know, can you see his regime combined with the wicked? Amechi has many people in Rivers State, and the Rivers people believe on him. But the city minister don't have all the fault. And this thing is that there is those who are condemning Amechi, and those who don't know what leadership and who don't know what how to lead people. Are you hearing me? There's a difference between that. So, it's a man. I want to make a comment. I supported him 100%. Let me stop that. From Apokichi.
Okay. Thank you. But let's not get it twisted. We're not here to compare the two former governors, all right? Well, the former governor, Rotimi Amechi, said, well, he's demanding for the resignation of the president because, in his own opinion, the president has failed in terms of securing the lives and property of, Nigerians. Hence the call. So your analysis in this, is this call justified? Is this extreme? All of those, actually. Hello?
Yeah, hi, Faustina. Good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Mufasa on the line.
Go on, Mufasa.
You see, just like deja vu, they say what goes around comes around, okay? Ideally, the primary responsibility of every government is to protect lives and property. And if the government is failing in that regard, it is not out of place to call that government to order.
Okay.
Leadership comes with responsibility, and nobody should feign ignorance of that. Now, why did I make mention of what goes around comes around? This is more or less like a deja vu, because this was the same pattern that was used to oust former President Goodluck Jonathan out from office.
Okay.
Even the current president himself was one of those who asked former President Goodluck Jonathan to resign if he could not protect lives and property. So, it's just like he's coming around, and then it's quite funny. Okay. Yeah, the president should understand that he's failing in that regard. Innocent Nigerians are being killed every day. It doesn't matter whether it's the former governor Rotimi Amechi that is calling for resignation or any other person, but he needs to be alive to his responsibility. If he can't protect lives and property, then he should resign.
Okay.
Simple and short.
All right. Thank you, Mufasa. Thank you very much. Hello. Good evening. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, this is Onowu from Eneka.
Go on, Onowu.
This thing that Rotimi Amechi has said, I stand with him firmly. The Mr. President, if Nigeria were to be a place that is working by now, Nigerians would have gone to take over Aso Rock. The president would have been in UK, hearing that they have blocked Aso Rock, or they are taking over, come back all the way from there, just they run, they go. Because they cannot be killing your people, and you will be traveling up and down with our taxpayers' money, using our resources up and down anyhow. The only president that is active now is the fourth arm of the government president, which is Mr. Vincent Austin, aka Very Dark Man. He's the only man that is active that I know that is the president, because he's the one going to everywhere.
No, he's not.
Trying to build school, trying to go and check out of people that are bomb and blast.
It's okay.
So we don't have president.
We have president. We do have president. And Very Dark Man is not the president of Nigeria, regardless of how you feel about his activities. All right. And taking over is not done just like that. Okay. If we were in countries that are working, there are ways that they go about it. Like you said, countries that are working, there are ways, not the taking over that you've talked about. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, it's Faustina. Good evening.
You're welcome. Muriel.
Thank you. This is Muriel. Thank you, dear Africa woman.
Go on.
Faustina, I looked at Donald Trump's tweet and I said, yes, this is how it should be. Even though President Tinubu had an appointment with Donald Trump himself, and all these serious things are happening in this country, he should have even called it quit. He should have.
Hello, Muriel. Are you there? Okay. All right, you're listening to the platform on radio today, 95.1 FM. Oops. Okay, so I need to take a break and I'll be back shortly.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cause, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
Mom's love is pure. It's so pure, she does. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pick. Carry your pick.
All right, welcome back to the platform on radio today, 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Before we went on the break, we're talking about the former transportation minister, Rotimi Chibika Mechi, has called for the resignation of President Bola Tinubu for failing to perform his basic responsibility of protecting lives and property of Nigerians. And then I did ask a few questions like, do you agree with this call? Now, the government has failed in its primary responsibility of or duty of protecting lives and property, and so the president should resign. And the call for resignation, is that too extreme? Is there any other thing that could have been said or done instead of calling for a resignation? Is it too extreme? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good evening.
Good evening, Special Douglas.
I usually call what Rotimi does recently in politics as political symphony and academic sophistry and argumental melancholy. This thing he's talking about now did not just start today. Even in his own tenure, in his time in office, it happened during the period as the transportation minister when he was to launch that train, whatever. That same day the terrorist struck and people died, even one renowned doctor died. Did he resign? You see, it is motivational speakers.
Did you think people called for the resignation of president at that time?
If they called, did he hearken to that? So is he now saying that his call now is just for formality? I think politicians should know how to behave sometimes. You see, motivational speakers have always told us that failure does not mean that you as a human, as a person, is the failure. It is the system, it is the thing that you attempted that failed, that you failed in, that does not mean that you have failed. So, in saying that the government of President Bola Tinubu has failed, I disagree with him because he cannot say that any other government, even the one he served, did far better in security than this current government. If government has done several things in security to improve it, and it has not totally improved, does not mean that the government has failed. It is a process. It's still on.
Okay.
The man is doing marvelously well.
Marvelously well. You say?
I won't tell you because I am born and bred in this country. I have seen several governments.
Marvelously well, you say? Really?
Yes, better than any other government, even the one that Rotimi served in. I can be challenged to that. So we should at least sometimes try and consider certain things. If this thing has not stopped, does not mean that this government is not doing anything.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Does not mean so.
Okay.
So recommend you should cool down. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. I had to just repeatedly say marvelously well. And then you said better than. Well, I think that is better, because when you say marvelously well, someone who is bereaved at this point in time probably listening to you and say this government is doing marvelously well and they are mourning their dead. Just imagine, flip it. If you were in their shoes, how would you feel? Marvelously well and 10 people dying, marvelously well. And then again, if someone analyzes or someone thinks that, oh, well, this thing you've done, you haven't done it well. To their estimation, the person has failed. So if you think that they've not failed, well, that's your own calculation. But if another person says that, well, you have failed, it means you have failed in their estimation. Hello?
Yeah. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Daniel Berry from Eneka.
All right, go on.
Have you seen why Nigeria can never go anywhere?
Nigerians
are a problem of Nigeria. Someone called you and
No.
said,
No.
I know what I'm saying.
You've just said it. You've just said it. You had. Oh, yeah, go straight there. Thank you.
What Amechi said, did he say anything wrong? Did he say anything wrong? I'm asking you now. You brought me to the topic. You know, I'm on the topic. Did Amechi say anything wrong? Or you answer me?
That's for you to analyze. That's for you to analyze. Do you agree that the president has failed and so he should resign? That's for you to analyze.
Look at it now. Has he not failed? Or are you now? Tell me the area that the president have done well.
You cannot. I'm the one asking the questions, so you answer.
No, that's why I started with that marvelously well. Before I drop the call,
yes.
Before I drop this call,
Mm.
you see this APC and the supporters. These guys, you are terrible. Where were you then, madam? Are you in Cameroon?
That what?
Where were you? We went to people who were in opposition, like Mohammed. I can mention them. These guys are terrible and wicked. They were dishing up propaganda. They were saying even Tinubu protested against. He said, when subsidy is capped, where were you then? He know that Nigeria then. But today, the first thing he did when he entered office was to start subsidy. Woman, and someone will call her.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe you weren't going to, respond to this particular story, but because you heard someone, said marvelously well, it triggered you, so you called. Well, that's okay. But you heard me talking to the person, addressing that issue, but that is their own. So you call in and you say, that is his own opinion. All right? So you call in and then you analyze the story from your own perspective. That's it. Opinions can be, diverse, and of course, that's it. We're humans. And so we cannot all come from, I mentioned it when I started. I said I won't be surprised that, people will call and then go this other direction and go, well, that's it. All right, one more call. We go to the next story. Hello?
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yes, Chibuzo calling from Elios.
Okay, Chibuzo, go on.
Yes, Honorable Chibika Amechi is saying the truth. I support him 200%. But they disappoint, say this country, if you talk of design, no way, even in front of that, Nigeria not degree design.
Okay, so you think that call for resignation was extreme or it would not happen?
You said what?
The call for a resignation, was it extreme or you think it would not happen, so there's no point in calling for resignation?
No point of calling for resignation, it will not happen. I never see anybody resign for normal for Nigeria now. They don't agree resign.
Some.
So, but for me, I don't see anything good in this administration. No, too much suffer.
Okay.
I'll come in peace.
All right. Thank you for coming in peace. All right, moving on to the last story on the menu. The River State Commissioner for Education, Peter Swago, has assured his administration is committed to implementing government policies and programs of education in line with the vision and development agenda of Governor Siminalayi Fubara. Swago stated this when he addressed a maiden general meeting of staff of Ministry of Education held at Assembly Hall of the Government Girls Secondary School, Rumukuta. He noted that under his watch, youths will be given relevant skills and knowledge that will prepare them for future challenges and make them functional in all aspects of human life. The commissioner, who is an associate professor, however, commended Governor Fubara for finding him worthy to serve in his cabinet and called on the staff of the ministry to be on their duty post always to enable him deliver on his mandate, as he promised to work towards meeting their needs. Take a listen.
The ministry is saddled with responsibility, with critical responsibility of implementing government policies and programs on education, in line with the vision and His Excellency, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, GSSROS, the Governor of Rivers State. His Excellency has mandated us to hit the ground running, and I have therefore come prepared to work diligently and contribute my wealth of experience towards the advancement and transformation of the educational sector in Rivers State.
Also speaking, the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry, Azibolanari Uzoma Mogo, observed that the Commissioner's transformative skills will bring a lot of changes in the ministry and called on the entire staff to sit up and give him much needed support to enable him succeed.
To be the Honorable Commissioner of Rivers State at this point in time, we all have roles and duties towards him. We have to support him. We have to move with him. We have to listen to him. And when we do that, we will go a long way in establishing the fact that the ministry is where to be. A lot of changes will come. Be ready for that. And changes in the system generally, the changes will come. And so you make up your mind right now for those changes, because when they come, if you don't bend, you may be broken. I'm not threatening anybody, but what I'm trying to say is it is better when the directives come, you follow.
Today FM's Magnus Wawa reports that some of the staff who spoke on behalf of others made passionate appeal to the Commissioner to reach out to the Governor to implement the long-awaited additional 5 years retirement age for the workers. Okay. I mean, this is one of the ministries that people expect a whole lot, especially with the conversations about the state of schools in River State. A lot of expectations. And being here and listening to people, make demands and say their expectations about the commissioners, even before they were sworn in. Education, that ministry featured prominently. And so I know that there are lots of expectations from the commissioner. Well, what are your expectations, though, from the River State Commissioner of Education regarding the development of the sector? What exactly are you looking out for? 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Fortuna.
You're welcome.
My name is Benjamin, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Benjamin.
I know the commissioner has made a statement which I know nothing will come after it.
Pardon?
Because the statement of the commissioner of education is come to transform. It's not a political statement now. We have been hearing this for some time now. That's on the time of UK, that was the hearing. Education system reverse to die after meeting because up to now there's no intention in education system. What we are can run in policy. I know how much I spend my daughter in government school. You see more than the school fee that I need to pay in private school.
So does this mean you're not expecting anything?
So what?
Does this mean you don't expect anything? You're not expecting anything?
Yeah, nothing. Just
you don't have expectations. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much.
You.
Okay. All right. Keep your calls coming in. Messages coming in as well. 0810-9510-951. Hello. Good evening. Welcome to the platform.
Hello. Good evening, Fortune Butu.
Dakuku.
Yes,
Go on.
You know me. This is Dakuku from Akokeche. Let me talk issue of education.
What are you expecting from the commissioner?
He was able to borrow lips of Amechi. He wants to make university to become better education and health centers where people will be able to feel comfortable in this state. He promised them. But due to the power of Egypt, they refuse him. But with his God that we are looking for, what he's saying now, let him do his best for people to make sure that education is where in River State. They are now having education we needed in this state. That's what I think he can do is winning as he says. Because I know those surrender him and those who call themselves his godfather and Pharaoh of Egypt, they will not allow you to do something more than them.
Wow.
To do something more than them. Let me talk and thank you. This is Akuku from Okeche.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. So you listen to the soundbite, the last one. Was it? I think I read it. Yeah, I read it. Some of the staff, they're expecting him, the commissioner, to speak to the governor about their long-awaited additional 5 years retirement age for the workers. So that is, they're expecting him to do that. Now, as a resident of River State, I'm sure that you expect this commissioner to do something when it comes to the education sector. So what is that thing you're expecting him to do? Are you expecting him that, now that you've come, regardless of, antecedents of governments and all, now that you've come, I'm expecting that you do this one, you do this one, you do that one. Whether your expectations are cut short or not, well, it doesn't take away the fact that you're expecting something. Hello?
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Welcome, Muriel.
Thank you, Faustina. Well, let me look at Amechi's comments.
Oh, I've not put all together. We're talking about your expectations from the River State Commissioner of Education.
Okay, you've not summed all together.
No, I haven't.
No, let me wait so that I can comment on
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Faustina.
You're welcome.
Yes, Bravo.
It'd be rare.
Yeah, I am Alaye from Buguma City.
Welcome, Alaye.
Faustina, I am not really expecting anything, no, because...
You are not?
Yes, because since the state is in control of just one man, he is the one that will be dictating everything.
But that doesn't stop you from expecting. Sure.
I am really, Faustina, I don't expect anything to come out from this commissioner. They are just there for administrative reasons. But no much development will be experienced from my own thinking.
Okay.
Because the progress is just snail-like. Everything just looks on one kind.
Okay.
I'm not really expecting anything from him because of as long as that one man is in charge of everything. Thank you, Faustina.
All right, it's okay. One man syndrome. Hi, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
This is Sogu calling from Ogobolo.
Can you please be more audible, sir? Thank you.
I said this is Sogu calling from Ogobolo.
Okay, go on.
Faustina, let me tell you this. We Nigerians, I don't know what we need. When the governor refused to appoint any commissioners, we are the people complaining. Now you have appointed five commissioners. So we give them the wisdom and tell them what to do. And we are not expecting that they will not do anything. And you come into the radio, you will be talking rubbish.
Okay, so what? No, it's okay. That's okay. What are you expecting?
What I'm expecting, I know the man will do something. Let us pray for the
You know the man will do something. That's not an expectation.
No, already they've said, many people have said about some schools where there is no chairs, where the rules are spoiled. So at least people will educate him for that, so that he will look into those schools and do something.
Okay, so you're expecting him to fix the schools.
Anybody that comes out will criticize the person.
Oh, you can't stop that from happening. You cannot stop that from happening as long as humans live.
Thank you, my sister.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I don't know why some people are surprised when people, say the things. That is opinion, perspective. Even twins, they have different opinions, different perspectives on certain things. And it's absolutely normal. And if you think that, well, this person, your opinion is in my opinion is not going the right way. If you've got a superior argument, you just lay it straight. So the person listening, and maybe you're giving facts and figures, the person listening, oh, this person came with facts and figures. And so they would even think or begin to believe that your opinion is, in a way superior. That's it. Instead of, okay, you're saying, and then begin to fight and attack and all of those. Well, it's really not necessary. All right. President Tinubu directs appointees seeking elective offices to resign by March 31. Amechi demands President Tinubu's resignation over security failure, and Rivers Education Commissioner reaffirms commitment to education reforms under Fubara. These are the stories brought up for conversation this evening on the platform. So yes, you can comment on any of them. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, the one and only Lady Faustina. A blessed one to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians and shine. And men we don't hijack River State. Put all their whatsoever commissioner everywhere. Huh? Lady Faustina, are you there?
What do you mean by whatsoever commissioner? There's nothing like that.
Okay. Lady Faustina, you see, sincerely, let us tell ourselves the truth. It's not about saying things because we have means to say things on the radio. Now, when our dynamic governor, Sim Fubara, was working,
which of the stories are you responding to?
The issue of the commissioner and the commissioner of education.
Yeah, he said something, and I asked a question. What are your expectations? Straight.
Yeah, that is where I'm coming on now.
You're coming.
That is where I'm trying to learn now. Now, when we talk about expectation, the commissioners of during the time when the governor was in charge of the state, we know that they are doing work, but not this one now that they being commissioners.
What do you expect? What do you expect? What do you expect?
Good you expect from them when their master in Abuja is the one giving instruction, and we know everything their master in Abuja has been saying or instruction has been giving. It's about own interest and how to capture and the resources of River State and the.
Thank you, Mr. Sam. Thank you, Mr. Sam. How do you know? You say we know. How do you know? Hello. Yes, good evening.
You have done all soup together.
Yes, I have. Job, go.
That's very that lady voice always touches my mind, moreover. Let me go ahead and say what I want to say. For the comment of my mentor, yes, let's people resign. Don't stop able to this kind of people. I don't know why to be happy to having these people as a leader. Why they cannot be able to look at what is happening in Nigeria, listen to Syria and move out to this one. What are we talking about? And a leader who will be here knowing what's happening. Let me stop there.
Okay, Dakuku.
Let me go to the issue of Sim Fubara.
I did not bring any issue of Sim Fubara.
Okay, I mean about education now. That's what I mean.
As it's commissioner. I did not bring in Sim.
The commissioner come from the state. I will be able to know him and direct him what to do in River State to make his name as the commissioner.
Okay.
And as a citizen of the state, they must surely know me and he's looking for me. I got me. I'm able to sign for this to resign. It's not the first time.
Okay, Dakuku. Thank you, Dakuku. Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Faustina, good evening.
Welcome, Muriel.
Yeah, thank you. Well, Amechi should, before he begins to make any statement against the president, who is the head of the APC that he founded too, he was instrumental to bringing this APC to us that is haunting us and haunting him right now. So first, he should first acknowledge that fact that he is instrumental to everything, every security issue we are suffering now. He is one of the pioneers, the people that brought it, the founders of this party. So he should not shield himself, of this APC. He should not, because that is what he's trying to do. Trying to make us forget that he is one of the pioneers, founders of this party. And whatever pain we are feeling, he inflicted it on us. He's part of those that are inflicted it. So he should not shield himself. But on the overall, it's a good call. Even the president Trump even told them, he tweeted that what is our president doing outside the country with what just happened in Maiduguri, that he does not have any reason to move out of the country. You're going up, even if our president had an appointment with Donald Trump, he should even call it off because of the security emergency, but he did not. He went.
All right, Miriam.
Tell me what he's doing in the UK. Tell me what he cannot do while he's in his country over phone call or conference or anything.
Okay, Miriam.
It's unfortunate.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miriam. Thank you very much. A few messages here. Faustina, greetings. Do you know how many times Boko Boys have bombed many places during Buhari's administration? Where was Amechi? Did he travel out of the country? Amechi cannot deny that. He's not among those that is contributing to what we are suffering today. Amechi brought Buhari to power, Buhari brought Tinubu to power. Amechi left APC with anger and joined ADC because Buhari didn't hand power to him. You can't plant yam and harvest cassava from Thank God Ability Atuibu. Okay, this one here says, okay, all right. That's for my consumption only. I don't want to fight. Good evening, Faustina. You shouldn't have allowed, okay. Well, bottom line is I did, right? That's the most important thing. And that is someone's opinion. Okay, so okay, this one you sent it again. The call by Amechi to Rotimi Amechi for the president's resignation is in order. This was the same reason the current president and his allies used against Jonathan. Note that Amechi that is making this call is not exempted as per those used this template against ex-president. Then for the president asking those to resign, who is deceiving who? They already know those who will put in pen and paper. And my household will not be ones to make that projection, okay? As for the education commissioner, is a good one, and I will so expect others to work in line with the objectives of the governor and those that will come as espionage or spies. Honorable Marlon, you sent that one in. And then one more. Okay, Faustina, greetings. Do you know how many times? Okay, this one. You sent it twice, so I'll take this one. Please, Faustina, the new Commissioner for Education should focus attention on the reinstatement of the sacked lecturers from Ken Poly, demonstration secondary schools, and 5,000 teachers' employment. This is from Oba Chinedu. Okay, so that's so much we can take. The platform of radio, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you for your calls and your messages. So this is me paving the way for MC Koro and the gang for Waiting They Happen. Stay with us.
Get it. I go get money, then they finish. Get it.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
In 2003, U.S. President George W. Bush ordered airstrikes on Baghdad, thus launching the Iraq War to oust dictator Saddam Hussein, who was believed wrongly to be manufacturing weapons of mass destruction. In 1954, American journalist Jill Abramson, who was the first woman to serve as executive editor 2011 to 14 of the New York Times, was born. In 1931, Nevada legalized gambling, which paved the way for casinos in the state, most notably in Las Vegas. In 1911, the first International Women's Day was observed. Issues discussed included women's right to vote and to hold public office, the right to work, to vocational training, and an end to discrimination on the job. In 1989, the Egyptian flag was raised at Taba, marking the end of Israeli occupation since the 6 Days War in 1967 and the Egypt-Israel Peace Treaty in 1979. In 1972, India and Bangladesh signed a friendship treaty. In 2020, Italian death toll from COVID-19 at 3,405 surpasses China's official total 3,245, making it then the worst affected country in the world. In 2020, professional football in England was further postponed until no earlier than 30th of April due to the COVID-19 pandemic. In 2021, Vice President of Tanzania, Samia Suluhu Hassan, 61, was sworn as president after the death of John Magufuli, becoming the country's first female chief executive. In 2024, Finland was ranked the happiest country in the world by the UN for the 7th year in a row, with Afghanistan the lowest ranked.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The federal government has disclosed its determination to protect Nigerians' rights and privacy in the digital space, stating that this will strengthen the policy and regulatory framework of cybersecurity. Nigeria has joined over 60 countries in endorsing a global agreement aimed at protecting individuals' privacy from the misuse of artificial intelligence tools capable of generating realistic images and videos. On the foreign scene, Elon Musk's X has offered to make changes to its blue checkmark for verified accounts after the platform received a €120 million fine for breaking its digital rules through the deceptive design of its blue checkmark. Netflix has disclosed acquiring Interpositive, filmmaking technology company founded by actor and filmmaker Ben Affleck, which develops AI-powered tools built specifically for filmmakers.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
People need to maximize benefits from Nigeria to transform the homeland. But we cannot do so by remaining on the sidelines as social critics and agitators. In a democracy, no one gets what one deserves. You get what you bargain for, and you bargain with your votes. One obvious way for us to matter and be taken seriously in Nigeria, again, is the strength of our organization and the size of our votes. I pray that Ndibo will never waste their votes again. Today, let us commit to unite to launch our own MAGA movement. This is Make Alibo Great Again. I have seen references to this in the social media. A crusade for a livable and prosperous homeland as a proud component of the largest black country on earth, Nigeria. Let's reinvent our past glories under Dr. Azikiwe, Dr. M.I. Okpara, and Dr. Akanibiam, or even Dr. Obabia Seka of the East Central State after the Civil War. Enough of the lamentations. We need to organize and lobby the rest of Nigeria to live out Nigeria's promise to the Southeast and the former Eastern region after the Civil War for a massive reconstruction of our zone.
political enemy will come in. Political enemies, they don't want you to succeed. Have you just realizing that, Governor? No matter what I do, they will still abuse me. Yeah. I read paper every time and listen to television whenever I have time. Just I watch who is abusing me and what type of abuse. I learn lessons from some of the critical ones too. Because I can't see it all. And it's from the mouth of my critics that I will, okay, that is what you do. I'm the president. I'll go and do it. I will preempt you. So you are a failure. You just spoke. Me, I'm a performer. That's the way it is. Yes, sir.
Anita on Ayada, it means we don't show.
Yes, sir.
And a very hot. Today now Wednesday.
Yeah,
very hot Wednesday. Nigeria just everywhere just hot. But anyways, congratulations to Nigeria, Baba. You see the way they use welcome our president today for UK.
Yes, sir. The king of after 37 years. Yeah, the president just touched down in the state, man, and it's been received in the UK. It's been received by the king of UK. You know, with his beautiful wife.
And they were calling our first lady. They were calling mommy. Now the people went that way.
Congratulations to Mr. President. You see the car where they use carry our president. You see the royal welcome.
Whoa.
Every time on a day they criticize president. See the way they for UK they celebrate on our president.
Now why that senator be the shot say the budget for car you know go feel buy Tokumbo for president. Say may they increase them.
They celebrate our president for UK. Well, anyways, all this don't show. Nothing they happen. Justice, how far you they be?
My brother, you just there now. You know, say some days money na water. Some days you not go see money
you mean
to
in this
buy
economy?
Water. Yeah, some days money na water.
Are you serious?
Some days you not go see money to buy water. Some days water go come off for your eye. So
TD, how you doing?
It does as they talk. You just say get some days too. You can only feel like to advise people. You go on the advice because that's the only thing you can give. So what you say? It's I've been good from yesterday till now. You know, it has been good.
We'll never still see life for Choba.
Honorable gift. Oh God, honorable. Pity Choba people now. Now your people. Somebody they talk say call chairman. Call chairman. I don't know what for dream. I mean, he call her to complain about life. Say but chairman promise him. So I be chairman if the year we not say the year us because today if I be you the year us. So Choba people run a cry. They even send us text me say I beg.
That's when I never still get light.
Say so for like 3 weeks now, 4 weeks they never get light under this hot sun. So I beg.
But Nigerians we sabi manage you.
We adjust now. See as 500 add on top fuel from 800 to 1,300. We don't adjust. Adjustment Republic.
We sabi adjust.
When I know say he choke my neighbor for 2 weeks now, the guy never drive car. He just adjust. He just adjust easily. He no need to drive car. He don't park the car. He don't adjust.
Nigerians are beautiful people. We are good people. We try.
Anyways, if you be a Nigerian, I want to congratulate you. For the fact that you are a Nigerian, we need to congratulate you because other countries they get light and some other basic things.
And Nigeria is a blessed country. If you see the resources where God give us, all the mineral resources, no natural disaster like earthquake, those kind of tsunami, snow, those kind of things where they happen. When God they grow all those things, angels they complain. See, you too they bless this people. See what he give all of them.
And yet, we know if God say
wait, make see the people who are going to put it.
Anyways, no time to waste. We don't enter, we don't show again. We did for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. This now the show where we say we they bring all the Ogbonge Tori as they land, we they drop them hot and fresh for ya. Where we say we go call open the phone line so that you where they listen to us, if you put your voice for the Tori, because we can call us the voice of the people. And we always tell on us say if you want to see us, you want to look the way we look, you want to see how we fresh, just go and they say we want to see the way we fresh. We need help. You can't be saying we too. That's we promise body you're gonna say but this boy is talking on radio that is fresh. But anyways, if you want to see us how we look, just go on our YouTube Today95.1 FM. If we don't drop the Tori or the Tori then for Facebook, if you check our Facebook page Today95.1 FM for our Facebook page. Then if you want to listen to us for our website with just 15 megabytes, if you listen to us, just check www.todayfmlive.com and click the listen button. You go feel listen to us for there. And I could just introduce myself sharp so that my guys will introduce themselves. Moku enter the Tori because we don't really get much time. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did there at the way stock this thing. Say Pikin we then carry for back. In a no say the Johnny Far.
Yo, country people, this now your boy MCTD, the man within they call the sugar of events. And I don't know whether I wait in child education barrier, but I put score will come make and sweet for you. We the live for Today FM 95.1, and now waiting they happen. And I know now they always tell and I say when your file will lost. Any arrow when they come out for your neighbor window, it always is suspicious. Today topic it goes sweeter for body, but just find one cool zobo because the topic goes sweet you.
Baba, anytime we get money now you talk about this cool zobo. Anytime we see the no money they talk about cool zobo. But no wahala, everywhere good.
Alright, so we country people everywhere good. My name is MC Justice, that man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come make a conchuk mat. We don't come again for another Ogbonge edition of Waiting They Happen with the three wise men. Oh yeah, make we hit her.
Okay, quickly on I don't hear the voice of MC Justice and MCTD. We'll just enter the first story what we'll get for you. This one will not really get much time, so we'll just run them sharply. The first story we'll get for you. This one, they say they just do the second tenor, they just inaugurate and the second tenor of Soludo, I think they call them Soludo Solutions.
They cure everything. The
way Soludo Solutions don't pursue native doctor. If you enter Anambra, you find native doctor, the native doctor don't relocate. They don't pursue. Now
they don't deny their ghosts. They come and me go prove say ghosts they really answer. You go river, you do. The God no answer and now they never leave police and confirm.
The way Anambra now, anything traditionalist now they relocate from Anambra. Anyways, we will just go straight to the first story we'll get here. As then during the inauguration of Soludo, that's the governor of Anambra says, this is my second tenor. In don't come at Konto say make Igbo. In the Igbo people, let's say make una support Tinubu. Say Tinubu now be the man we get the vision. Now the man we sabi how to operate, how to take Nigeria to the next level. In say make Igbo people know they waste their votes No waste your vote, because why you won't waste your vote? Out of the 36 states, APC don't almost do all the whole states. Now if you say you won't vote for Igbo person, why you go just dey waste vote? Why you just won't waste vote? Is it not better for you to just support the moving train? So that if you support the moving train, when the president enter, he go know say, okay, these Igbo people support me. I fit work for them with my whole heart. So he don't come out now. Soludo don't come out and say make Igbo people know they waste vote, because during the last election they just wasted their vote. Justice. They wasted their vote.
Now him they talk
and make it no waste.
Now your own opinion be that.
But you notice say sense they waiting talk. Make Igbo people no just, you notice say the last election Igbo people just waste their vote.
No, I no go call them waste. You know? Yes, I no go call them waste because people go out to vote for who they choose.
Okay.
It no supposed to be about him get his own opinion. If he go ballot box, go vote who he choose. But the people get the options to go vote for any political party. The idea of make Igbo people vote for person so that they go feel consider them and all that. Now at the end of the day,
now blackmail.
Now blackmail for them politicians because they won't deliver for certain person so that they go get something in return. No be about the people. Waiting be the best Igbo people feel benefit. Senate president. How many we don't even get the most Senate president for Nigeria in the history of Nigeria. Waiting be the thing where the Igbo people want benefit, more federal rules. Why, if they know, as a citizen of the country, whether you vote or not, governance supposed spread across the entire nation.
If he say no be waste,
no be waste,
no see am as waste.
I no see am as waste.
You know to say
blackmail.
Waiting Soludo they talk. You know to say in they make sense, because obviously now the 36 states it look like say APC now only 2 states with PDP get, and inside the 2 states with PDP get and get Bala Mohammed and Makinde, and with the hear rumor say Bala Mohammed go soon defend. Bala Mohammed maybe say they fight with APC, we are saying go soon defend to APC. We don't even the hear rumor say Makinde go soon defend to APC. In fact, we don't even hear rumor say now FCT minister they won't give Makinde. All a rumor, you understand? But from the whole calculation, you know, things say waiting Soludo they talk. Small sense there inside. Why do you waste your vote? Why don't you just support the moving train?
Either one. See, the truth of the matter is, just as Justice talk, they're very free, and what I like to know is a very happy man. So, in happiness and happy mood
of new 4 years,
yes, of new 4 years, he can say anything, but you know, go feel impose somebody on the people. If you advise, if you suggest, you cannot come and tell a particular set of person say if they carry this, if they do this thing, now waste of time. These are educated people. You go give them the right. You go give them the right to choose, because they get the right to choose to participate on anything, whether an election, then get the right. Now talking about governance, if you they tell people to vote for a government. Which is this government where they sit now? Waiting where this government don't do. Waiting be the basic necessities, the basic things where this government don't do. Like things where government supposed to provide for the people.
Whether they do anything or they not do anything, notice say politically APC get a better structure than any other political party.
Yes, then get
so
a better structure.
You notice say no be waste.
Then get a better structure, but for governance, then they no say they no get, because what are those things where we say government supposed to provide, like security, safety of the people, basic infrastructure, like good road, transportation system, all those things they work, quality education.
So waiting Soludo talk, you know agree with them.
Me, I no agree with them, because if they tell me, you no need to convince me. I need to see say this government they work. You no need preach.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Anyways, if you listen to us, you can tell us how you see that particular matter. We'll enter the second story. Courts don't say citizens. Now, everybody, if you do anything, I want to make you calm down. Now, you listen to me. Because we always tell on us, in our radio, you go get the information. And now, Today FM 95.1, waiting to happen at the show where we say you go get that information where you really need.
Clear.
Now, courts don't come out, come talk, say, citizens get the rights to, and this particular court now the Federal High Court for Warri Delta State, then to say Nigerians get the constitutional right to record police officers. So if you dey record police officers, say policeman come scatter your phone, na problem be that. You get the constitutional right to fit record police officers, and when you dey record these police officers, make sure say the name tag dey there, the display of the first number dey, say nobody go intimidate you. So if you dey lis ten to me now, maybe policeman come tell you say, hey, open your phone, get another phone wey go, if you go get all those scooch camera, your wristwatch will be camera.
Yes. Your glasses
will be camera. Record am.
Make the name show.
Make the name show. But if you see, say maybe at that point in time you don't see, if you don't collect like 2 slap, my brother, fair calm down. No. Justice. It didn't say this particular thing are justice for Nigerians.
Yeah, I feel say people get now when we talk eyewitness, when we get make people get waiting that go feel present, you know. But at the end of the day, waiting I will still advise now whatever we they do, make we use discretion. Say court wisdom, yes. So say court say may you know me say you go carry the guys that they do the guys they go stop you go first. The guys the way you go even enter this man.
No, as they stop maybe as they stop you just carry your video, the video
that your phone
they go slap you your phone.
You get the way they go there as you wonder, you go look at Inspector Musa Abubakar. How are you? As you don't go, you might go there and all that, but you go use wisdom at the end of the day because now the right of the citizens. So that all this extortion. Yesterday we talk about content creator where they say maybe they know they do, but at the end of the day, if they see waiting I tell you say except if they put people at risk, Nigerians get right to video down to polling units during the election to cover because now form of communication they try keep record for court. Those records they admissible, they fit use them as evidence, you know. So it they free, they okay.
Today na big win.
Now for Ethiopia police, Nigerian police arrest one boy. People begin to gather. What did this boy do? In thief, they say no. What did the boy do? They say so then they arrest the boy because of waiting they think. They arrest her for waiting they think. So that one I just joke, but the truth of the matter be say this thing are very now for judiciary they call a landmark ruling. Now very big and good ruling. Where we say you go say this one are for the common man because it go really increase a lot. Like it go increase police standards. Their standards, the way they do things. We know how most of our Nigerian police be. Not all of them.
For the police
you could bring that decorum, yes. Maybe all of them they corrupt, but we know say we get some bad eggs where they do some kind dirty things where don't make sense. They use the gun where they give them to use protect the people. They use them against the people. They get me. So this kind of ruling now, it go up the standard of police now. It also bring civil liberty. You understand? Now people now who now will also get right with them free now to actually come out to video policemen when then they go off. You understand? So now good ruling.
Okay.
Now good ruling.
Okay, so we'll open the phone line. You go tell us how you feel. Now good idea by the courts where they don't talk say if you dey around police and maybe if they the one who harass you or anything, if you get the rights, now your right to fit video them. We go enter the third story, so they enter the third story. In between the third story, we go just enter market. Nigerians don't come on social media, don't run. People don't divest for social media. Justice the people they vex for social media. Then to say they don't criticize our president don't collect booze left, center, right. People just they cry for social media, say why it be say our Nigerian politicians go full UK. Say now the Nigerian now don't empty. Say politicians now most of them don't relocate, go stay UK because of say Tinubu come. Some people go even vex. I don't know whether you see that particular tweet where Sanwo-Olu tweet say in go UK to go welcome our president. Then don't say in go UK go welcome our president. In be mayor for London or in be mayor for where when go UK go welcome our president. We even see, I think I saw the Minister of Defense. I saw the Minister of Defense.
Yes, Christopher.
Something they happen for Medugri. We they see bomb blast, but as the Minister of Defense, you day for UK. If they welcome the president. We don't see a lot of politicians. We don't see Which person? My brother, I don't see. I see plenty
people. Most of the governors they did.
Most of the but same. I don't see same there.
Same they always there.
The only time they see Steve go Abuja.
Baba don't like trouble.
Every time they see Steve, they go Abuja. Anytime
when they want settle case for Asoro.
When they want settle case, when they say there is an impeachment notice on the governor, they see Steve for Abuja.
Baba no one problem.
But we don't see a lot of governors. Yeah. We don't see politicians. They don't go there. Don't go UK. You think say now because of the fact say although we know say this the president visit to the UK, they say now historical visit. Is it now in the last how many years?
37
years. This is not the first time we will get this special visit. But it means say we will pack politicians go UK. Remember say as they go UK, they carry their aid. Nigeria they verse for social media. Nigerians they cry for
chief priest Kubana
chief priest. I see Kubana chief priest in there. I see Sheilo there. City Boys movement. And there. Justice at this critical time of Nigeria when Nigerians they cry. Fuel prices don't high. Gas don't high. Everything for Nigeria now they go high. Lights would they cry say would they hold Genco's money and this thing will never pay people if they supply us gas money. Electricity don't drop. And we see this our politicians and our Nigerians then go there. Which person money that they use travel those travel? No be taxpayers money. MC Justice. How this one take pain you?
He pay me because they carry our taxpayers money. They go UK.
But it's just that taxpayers.
Now our money be that. Carry and they go UK. Meanwhile, Nigeria no dey okay. You see what they do. So it is very very annoying. See the Minister of Defence dey UK for a ceremonial visit. Of what relevance is that?
But I think we see the Inspector General of Police recently when go visit some of the people there for Maiduguri. But we expect the Minister of Defence, Christopher, to be around.
You know this culture of we having the president won't travel. You will see ministers.
Just hold our ministers. We'll see whether if it touch UK.
The ministers
behind Chuba. Hold the ministers. We'll see whether if it touch UK come back. But when they come back, we'll just enter this small break.
The Elect Prophetic and Deliverance Ministry, aka Dynamic Army, presents Rise of Giants 2026 and her 10th year anniversary. Join hosts Pastor Darlington and Prophetess Jane Akazwa for a 3-day divine encounter theme. Fear not, according to Isaiah chapter 41 verse 10. Date is 20th to 22nd March 2026. Time is Friday 4 p.m. Saturday 10 a.m. and Sunday 4 p.m. Also ministering are Apostle Kingsley Samuel, Pastor Ukebu Precious, Minister Barry, Minister Amaka, and guest minister Chioma Jesus. Venue is at the church auditorium located at number 27 Pentagon Plaza beside Timeless Supermarket at the George Port Harcourt. For more info, call 090-2000-3399 090-2000-3399. Jesus is Lord.
Okay, we don't show back again. We see there for 95.1 waiting to happen at the show. My name now is Sekuro. I there with MC TD and MC Justice. So MC Justice, you they talk something just briefly.
But this new attitude, not be new attitude, but now something where don't they happen where the president won't come out. People, governors go fly, leave their state, go stand for line. They wait for the president for airport.
This one
now, when the president, the same people, they go still follow him, enter the same plane, travel, go still wait. Can still receive them the same people. No, it don't really make sense. It don't really make sense. With the ways would they try to cut, would they complain to cut cost of governance? These people know the mind of what. Even if you won't discuss business, you won't discuss security. You mean say you go stop governance? You mean say you go empty waiting suppose they happen for the country? See waiting happen for the Borno 2 days ago. 23 persons dead, over 100 they injured. They like say no be emergency be that. Nigeria no they okay, but our leaders don't go UK. Go sit down.
And then they're okay.
And then they're okay there. They chill for AC. They enjoy themselves. It come in a ceremony. They just go there, go and get fun. Even the governance we're supposed they happen. You know, it's wrong.
Okay, TD, I see this particular movement.
This now a total misplaced priority. Yes, on the side on the side of governance. In as much as we know, say most times all these visits they booked and programmed, and come to say when the thing when they done the draw close now when this incident happen. But as a government and as a president, a leader, a father, because I think they are a father, you supposed to show that sympathy. You supposed to, at least even if you say if you go, you make at least a comment, a speech before you move. But this one it don't be like film now. In fact, correct now Nigeria they art film. Our politicians now film then they art. So we now we our work now to the watch them. Now be our work and this one you know get season. Now back to back. Then they okay imagine now if they want to say those governors, those ministers and get work. Their office there and give them time frame, deadline on how to execute a project or a bill or a policy where government don't set in place. They get that time to go there stand to welcome back to wave and bye. Go and see enter inside the same plane again.
This thing pain. This are your icon they red. See the eye they red. Then they look at me.
Now people will give generous order to relocate to Borono. Then come relocate.
No,
they don't relocate. Buhari lived and died in the UK.
Okay. Anyways, if you open the phone line, you could tell us how you see that one. Whether not just because of saying a historical visit, they just won't go support the president and support Nigeria. And make fly because you know, she say for UK the roads of UK now. She say Nigerian flag they fly. You know, sweet you.
You go. You know, say this is sweet. You go as the flag they fly for UK. Price of bread on the drop. As the flag they fly for UK. Security don't they do okay. Naira don't they grow. They see maybe they fly and they go.
Okay, so well, open the phone like I see that matter. The final story will come here. This particular story. Now something we don't they happen for this Nigeria and we bring on to Rivers State. The NDLEA they don't arrest 39 suspected drug peddlers, people with they into drugs. When I never observe say the rate, and this one happened for Rivers State. When I never observe say the rate at which young people, even teenagers, they run drugs don't they very high. They catch about 20-something guys and about 3 or 4 girls. You understand? But my own concern now the rate of drugs for this River State, for this Port Harcourt, for Obiakpo, it don't be very very high. You go see somebody tongue. You will go club, you see somebody tongue don't blue. You go to ask yourself, Baba blue.
Not Chelsea fan.
But the blue get another thing. You will see somebody carry balloon inside your mind, a normal children balloon. But person the blue balloon, person hide the red. Which kind of problem with this we get for this state? You understand? So the rate of drugs don't be very high for the state. NDLEA don't catch 39 persons. Then to say they even the NDLEA or GAF for River State come to say they propose say make them they carry out drug routine tests for school to check students, make them check their drug level, whether you don't, because some students they come class. You see students come class instead of him to listen to lecturer from the starting of the class to the ending and sleep in the sleep. You understand? And some of these hotels, some of them, you go see say some of these young boys, most especially all these Yahoo boys, who go these hotels and go day.
Go lodge.
They will go there, go lodge because of say they get money to renew room. You know, they feel they there 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You're there, they take drugs, take everything, take waiting no good. You understand? So, but waiting you feel say government, how government fits really stop this particular matter because we they joke with them. Baba, in the next 20-30 years, the rate of mad people will increase the way they see, because even 17, 18, 19 years old, then they're very high on drugs. And some of them they say that they say grass. I don't know, they say grass. You understand? Say they're one day natural. But MC Justice, wetin you fit talk about this particular matter? Because na serious, I think a pandemic.
Now very see they talk of mad people. And they motor person they say Ababa they mad. Forget say I come. So people when they mad now. They're very, very crazy. They're very, and I believe say if NDLA won't do their work, they go sit up, do their work. No be just about catching the youth. Where are the supplies coming from? Where are the sales coming from? Now the roots will go come from. No be, it just be like say flood they full somewhere. You go find where that they burst pipe. You go find where they leak. If na oil spillage, you go know where this oil spillage they from. So that you go they spread. Now the idea, now waiting I expect NDLA they do where these supplies they come from, where this then if they fit track them to a large extent. When you cut the supply, the consumption don't they reduce to a very large extent. And secondly, another aspect where if you use stop them now, a lot of social orientation. They need to invest more in telling the youth how this thing they harmful to them, how this thing they had. And they go back house yesterday, I see person stand for road only. They laugh for middle of Hudson. You know the way they stagger. So all of us when they inside motor just they smile because we not say na drug inside Hudson.
In the laugh.
It don't they
happy pills.
Now why if I enter anywhere they say all right, I believe we are all adults. concentration. I don't go. I'm not really adult like that.
TD.
This
I've been out to pray.
This issue. Maybe yes, prayer. Yes, but this one now something we say people they in charge. They need to take decisive step
because now, the drugs don't hide.
Now then they arrest these people, but they need to prosecute them. Now waiting I don't notice. Because
all these drug people.
In fact, see all these drug people, all these drug lords, what they call them. In fact, they be like politicians. Because recently, I don't know say this our work they make us the research. I don't the reason, I don't the check. When they talk about things so they go high for the country. I notice say among everything, fuel price go up. Even our medication, what would they take? Paracetamol, you go up. Things go up, but when I can't make as the research, I can't begin ask questions. Ask all these people they smoke. I just come to discover say those are things, all those are substance, high.
Okay, the price is
is still the same way when you did.
Okay, Colos never.
Maybe the same Nigeria. You guys not the same amount when they buy. As not the same amount when they buy last upper year. The same amount they sell. Are you serious?
You don't say waiting they keep people they cheap.
And now for Rumo Parade last year, one young boy, very young handsome boy. This boy, this was what I said. The boy take Colos and take all of their drugs. We are in the struggle now, so he use the head for gutter slap, hitting head for slap. Now so that boy use lost in life. People they don't probably they go know this story what they talk about.
Anyways,
so, drug now something we say be good. So nobody go advise if your enemy picking to enter.
This one too now to parents. Abemona they really check on our children very well to you get the way your picking go down the area. You get the way your picking go use. If you tell your picking sit down here and go say mommy who goes you. You supposed to understand. So they like say Indians some substance. So I beg.
If your picking they talk to your picking they say that in the yard. Baba. They talk to your picking they say you call your picking they say IED.
Say mama it does a susu. Olamo.
Because even Yaba left.
You go down Olam. Who are you in this body?
Anyways, if you listen to us, the phone number where you go call now 0810-9510-951. Matic, come back again. The phone number where you go call now 0810-9510-951. The last woman when they call us, we get recharge card for you. And for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-962. I beg, we just get 1 minute to do your thing. Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir. MC Kuro, Sugar, Justice. Good evening.
Yeah,
Mr. Mahafa.
Good evening. Yes. What's your voice for the Tori?
The queen of allegedly.
you know follow go UK.
Go do it.
Go welcome your president for UK. It's an historical visit. Are you not aware?
Okay, Trump where they fight for this. You don't hear Trump don't travel go another country. This are they here, them bombard how many people for Nasarawa be where them bombard.
Or Medugri.
Medugri. All the whole governors pull out for back, they go that side. They just keep here empty.
But your governor no follow. Your governor see the River State.
In their judicification, and I'm making the top waiting enter in March. Now vice president to follow and go there, listen waiting in the talk. Leave Aso Rock. Waiting in go there, go talk. Not at tell Soludo. Make anybody not tell you say na device. Which kind of device we in that device? In go talk waiting in that. Only one vote in get, and the wife get only one vote. Waiting go contact me say ma go vote. Waiting are they vote for this city? Waiting are they vote for Tinubu? You see that secret meeting where two of them go do. You never talk and ask. When you don't talk and ask, let him contact me. Whether you don't drop Apple can go enter APC.
Okay.
That one.
So you know support waiting Soludo talk. Oh.
I will come vote for this. Nine my business.
Anambra people still vote for them now. Anyways, it's okay. It's okay.
You know people where in their government.
Okay.
They just they keep silent for them. They just they do anyhow way in their like. They just talk anything. They just talk for stupid.
I beg. Don't talk to the governor of Anambra State in that manner. I beg. Governor of Anambra State. I beg. Hello, good evening. Hello. Okay, I think network issues. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Ono.
Ono, good evening. Where they call us from? Hello, put your voice on the Tory. 1 minute.
Yeah, so you see this Soludo where they talk. I don't know whether in don't please to arrest the native doctors when they be to the arrest. When go come put to for president, whether not president. Now he go decide for people, say make them vote. What him Tinubu don't do, when go say make, I think they don't fight people now. Tinubu don't go they shake hands with King waiting be that in himself, I don't know. The way they get security, where the people know they die anyhow, yeah. They live in your own country where they're on fire, they go for sure for another man country where they safe. So me, I don't know waiting and do head, where in country say, when in talk, they make them vote for Tinubu, people go listen to them.
He say make them not waste their votes. He say make them not waste their vote like they then.
Nobody anybody will vote for Tinubu that waste in vote.
And that's what you see,
So saying talk say make we not wait for our vote for Tinubu. The Tinubu don't do security don't increase. So Tinubu don't high fuel price.
Okay, thank you, my brother. I'm gonna allow other people call. Thank you, I understand. I beg, we dey talk seriously in an unserious way, no take them personal. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
My name is Young and they come from
Okay, put your voice for the Tory Young.
Cool, I go you say you talk on serious state for that. Now people are not serious for Nigeria. Nobody will laugh at you now. Anybody who go to the show that you don't miss their money because
okay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. First lady.
Good evening. Hello.
Now, first lady with this.
Choma.
Okay, Choma, good evening. Put your voice for the Tory.
At the verse, so I want to let my complaint first.
Put your complaint, Yara. Fufi answer, we answer.
Since last week Wednesday when I win recharge card today, I never see my recharge card.
We know they see your message, madam. We know they see.
Try send them before we come up for studio next time when you win.
If you win, you send your number now. You go collect your recharge card. That's if now you be the last woman. If now you be the last woman.
Wednesday, yes, check the number.
Waiting me your last. Send us. Waiting me your last phone number. You say?
1189 was my. That was my.
1189. Check if now you go be the. Now they talk now. If now you be the last woman today, just check. Send us your number. 1189. I don't write now. Okay. Hello.
The number I take for last people. This one another number.
Go wahala. Send your number. If now you be the last woman we call
for today.
You go win the recharge card. Will they send our recharge card instantly, sir? Not even waste time. Hello. Okay, she don't go. She just called to complain. Hello, good evening.
wise men, on a good afternoon or good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Please, I want to tell you about police where on a talk say the big man don't report. I'm telling you, any person will be thief, job police, you go do worse. Any person will be army man, will be thief, job army. Now they be the criminal. So, like as Soludo they talk, Soludo cannot force me to vote for Tinubu. I will use my own vote whoever I like to vote for.
No, you say the last election, Igbo people waste their votes.
You cannot tell me where to vote. I'm sick from a chain. I'll vote where I want to vote.
So you know, if you say now waste of vote.
I'll vote where I want to vote.
Stand on business.
I like this. You stand on your mandate.
President will travel. Is only the eye service. I think they're there now. Donald Trump, he wants to go pay Donald Trump right so that Donald Trump will not come for war against us. All of them will follow and go that place. The officials, they know what they do. They want to go and close Donald Trump's mouth so that they cannot be able to take action for what is happening for.
No be US they go now, UK, United Kingdom, England.
So you people are saving us. Ndako. And they attack all of now.
We thank you too, sir.
And they attack all of now. Why the Ubodum no they come again? Ingo off or Ingo?
No, they are with us again.
You know they are with me again.
Yes, they are with us again.
Where are they located now?
In the UK. Ingo received the president.
That's my greeting. So I tell her say 1 man squad for Umechem.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much.
Love too much.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You make me feel happy every time.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I work with that. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where the call us from?
My prophetess, they call you.
Prophetess, your last phone number.
Hello, 30.
You say what?
3505.
3505. I better write down. 3505.
3505.
Okay, your president no dey Nigeria. I hope you there.
Yeah, so I don't hear her say no. The truth of the matter be say we as Nigerians we don't supposed to be tired to talk about this to their matter.
Why you go talk like that?
Honestly speaking, because these people they don't have us at heart. They know nothing concerns them. Even if when a 10 million naira 1 liter, they are ready to buy. They don't care for the poor masses. So we when they carry this their matter for head every day, when they look at it, say they add more headache to us. But the truth of the matter is say one day when heaven go arise, all of them go sleep, they no go wake up.
Prophetess. You prophesy for them.
This your the power in your tongue, which is the sword.
I beg you, madam, take a easy, melembe. So for now, prophetess now the last woman, the other woman take note to prophetess. Send your number, but see they observe. If now you go still finally be the last woman for today. Hello, good evening.
My prophetess went and they drag it in before.
No, I know. No be this particular prophetess. No, not be this particular prophet. So you call to attack the woman, child. No be this particular one. This one another prophetess, but this one like been supporting Tinubu that time. So why be say prophet? Don't look like the prophetess is supporting Tinubu. Well, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. You never collect card this month?
This year, I never collected it.
Okay, send your phone now. I send your recharge card, but no call back again. No. Send your recharge card. It's your last phone number. Your last phone number.
9128.
9128. Okay, no wahala. Thank you very much, senior prophet. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
Yeah, this is Akoluche from Port Harcourt.
Akonuche, put your voice for the Tory.
I want to react on the statement of someone which I know that said that our vote, the vote of Igbos, are waste votes. Is it that these people in Soludo did not know that our vote was stolen and was criminally collected by force? Is it that this man do not know that the system of this country is not something to write about? Is it that after they have given him some pennies and some shillings, he will just rise up and be talking nonsense?
No, don't use that particular word for the governor. The governor, no use that word. Just make your opinion, but no use that word. Say he's a governor. He should be. His office should be respected.
Why is it that these people, which I respect, this man cannot speak well in the public?
You should respect the office of the governor rather than using such words, sir.
After drinking 20 years old.
No, sir. Please, if you call here, please, I beg, maintain decorum. You not just speak to the governor's office in any way like that. I beg. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
I'm calling from One.
Put your voice auditory. 1 minute.
Okay, what I want to say is this. You journalists will always calm the public down. But those leaders, they just tell us that we can't do anything. And when we want to say something, we say no.
Because you need to maintain decorum. You get the manner, and I read you be this, no be beer parlor. I make we try as much as possible to maintain professionalism for you.
Okay. Now, Soludo is talking from his own point of view.
Exactly.
And what he said is an insult to the whole of Igbos. A professor of economics like him, he wants all of us to be yoked together in one train that is heading to destruction. It's an insult to the Igbo nation. And in fact, I don't know what to say, but all I want to say is that he should not open his mouth wide to insult the Igbo nation.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
He has not, look, as a professor of economics, what has he put on the table that can bring a reformation in this country, in the economy of this nation? He just there to take money and eat and stuff.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's go straight to the SMS portal, Abeg.
Okay, we get plenty of messages here, so we're going to take them quickly. Abeg, if you want to send us message next time, just keep on short and straight to the point. Securo, you say APC get the best structure. Now structure will go chop, or now good governance will go chop from the law. Thank you very much. Good evening, the wise men. Regarding what Governor Soludo said, they said that now who no person they kill him. We never know waiting Peter B really do Soludo, although Soludo now one for. Okay, if they regard the governor, okay, they will not go use that word. Thank you very much for your message. Mo just they're very civil with our comment. Soludo said what he said because Anambra people wasted their vote by voting him for the second term. If Soludo does not want to waste votes, he should tell Akpabio to amend the electoral act so that there will be no election in 2027, so that Tinubu will continue without wasted votes. Okay, Mr. Law, thank you very much for your thought right there. Good evening, three wise men. The UK colonized Nigeria and the UK is still benefiting from Nigeria. Why won't the king and the queen welcome Tinubu over Belefu? Now in the worry Soludo. Okay, Madam Cynthia, thank you very much for your message. Good evening, three wise men. Kuro is like you are happy how UK government welcome Tinubu. All these things is because of what the UK government is benefiting from Nigeria. Ebuka from SAS Road will cut your message right there. Mufi take others. Greetings, wise men. James from Ozoba. If Soludo will come to APC, we the Igbo people we do the same. Okay, thank you very much for your thought there. He said if NDLEA are looking for drugs people, let them ask the politicians. They know how it came into the country because now them they use them. Okay. Thank you very much for your message. Tinubu should resign from UK and remain there. If 23 people were killed in UK on Monday, King Charles will not be hosting him. Okay, Tinubu on Tuesday. Okay, will not be hosting Tinubu on Tuesday. Charles would have cancelled the visit. Lovely. He said Tinubu has failed. Okay, greetings. To MCs, he said, and the MCs in the studio and MC Just, he said, so the Minister of Defense followed Mr. President travel go UK. As in bullet catcher just in case they won't shoot them there. Friday Olu from Uniport. Thank you very much for your thoughts. Good day, the crew. The judgment is good, but the judge would have showed us a sample of the video of men on duty. Okay, talking about the police right there. Thank you very much, Mr. Dennis. Mesoma, not yet. We'll never see any number.
Never see your number
so far. MC Kura, MC TD, and MC Justice. On our way done, all our political and security men they UK to see the king. Our leaders have no value in us. Thank you very much. One love from Trans Amadi. Hello, presenter. I watched the president had a handshake with the king, and as he generously kissed the hand of the queen. How I wish he was accompanied by Fugbara, Barrister Ogan. Thank you very much for that message. He said Soludo should concentrate on his son. Skipo, thank you. He did attack the son of the governor. No be the son of the governor would they talk about. I did wait to hear waiting people like Soludo go take campaign for Tinubu in terms of achievement for 2027. Pio, thank you very much for your message. Nigeria is ruled by leaders that are not ready to serve us, the citizen. And the citizen applaud them. Thank you very much, Prosper, for that message. I think our time done already. They fast spent.
On our well done, we don't really get much time again at this point in time. I beg. Some of us were too emotional.
Melembe.
Remember, we just come here, we just talk, we play.
Talk me no high blood pressure.
Just calm down. So the way some of us they shout.
They
shout like saying I may cause the problem. But anyways,